Well, hello there, everybody, and welcome to session 97 of The Forming. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, we've got my amazing, lovely cast. We have got Just Harry. Below me, we've got Patron of Chaos, and down to my diagonal, in this direction, we have Khadij Al Kubra. I am mirrored and did not realise that. Do I have any housekeeping for this? No, I don't have any housekeeping in this whatsoever. So we're going to get straight on to guys. What the feck happened last session?
Well, Elion ran into get some clothes from a tailor who, it turns out, used to be from summer, but now is in spring. But he also noticed a pattern in the shop that was very reminiscent to the Sun's First, I believe.
He did. He found very specifically, he found a symbol of a sun with sun rays coming off of it, which is a, weird thing to have in a spring shop, and it's carved in the exact same way as the Sun's First logo.
Mm-hmm. And then Petley talked with Reverie about his concerns about the party's safety and security, especially with Zotali kind of being a wild card. And then Arya and Zotali practiced with his new magic powers and had a really nice, sweet, tender moment. And then everyone kind of went to do the party. Some people went to do the talkie mingling. Others went to sneak around and try and search for the wine cellar. Oh, Arya also did a sensing thing on another shop owner when she got her brooch, and had sensed some people down in the basement, I believe.
Yep.
So they went looking for people in the wine cellars. They explored a few different rooms. Elion apparently spotted Evanon, who's somehow back. What the fuck? So yeah, that happened. But he did make him swear that he wouldn't harm anyone in or under or around the grounds who are guests in the party. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. See if they actually has to also Kesslis and Reverie found the Book of Vile Deeds. Both a fake one that crumpled into dust and then a real one. And then Arya and Zotali found this do-away mirror thing, but then also found the wine cellar where inside one of the big barrels there was some fucked up experimentation looking shit going on with this chained up eladrin dude with sigils and scars cut off onto him. And Arya's like, this person looks in pain and is chained up. I don't like that, but also I don't know you, so swear that you're not going to hurt us. He was like, you talk too much, but yeah, fine. She let him go. Turns out he was a lichen, and that signaled the Bloodthorns. So then the Bloodthorns in your cutscene gave a signal we're going to have to speed things up. And it turns out everyone's freaking vampires, and our boy Parahel got his neck bit, so now he's unconscious. We don't know if he's turned, but he's at least unconscious. And now it's just gah! And we still got to find where the blank magic check is for Asmodati. And I'm pretty sure this all constitutes... Oh, also, there was a lot of really fucked up shit with the blood wine and the skin canvases and the evil books and the just God, so much creepy shit, but it was such great descriptions and God. So yeah, vampires and shit. We gotta take care of this.
Vampires and shit. Two of my least favorite things. Yeah, you are very, very correct in the fact of that a lot of things have been revealed from the Bloodthorns that now shows them to be quite malicious. Exactly how far that maliciousness goes, who knows? That's what we're going to find out. Now, can we remember where we are all located?
Arahal is dying off in a corner somewhere.
Not dying, unconscious.
Oh,
Blood.
he's an important NPC, so he will roll death saving throws. But let it be made very clear, there is a risk of any NPC who's here with you, as well as any of you, dying today.
Yeah, that figures. It's vampires.
And if you die after being bitten by a vampire, you're going to be an NPC in my lovely little army.
Mm-hmm.
Joy bunnies. Anywho.
Elion, Evanon, that's a lot of ons.
Yep.
Can we get some offs, maybe?
That wasn't even done on purpose.
It just
really
goes
wasn't.
on and on and on and on.
Pestilise and Reverie are upstairs in the library with the world's oldest vampire man.
He's like 90. He's not going to do nothing. It's fine.
Arya and Zatali and the Lycan, whose name we didn't get yet, are down in the wine cellar with the, I believe it's the son of the
Yes.
Bloodthorns. Yeah.
I swear, if that werewolf's name has on in his name.
Maybe he'll have off.
Oh, I hope he's our off. We need one off. There's a lot of ons.
He's not an on. It's close, but he's not an on.
He's not much of a turn on.
I'm gonna start a
This
count for
this
every
motherfucker
time.
this motherfucker is hot as fuck, so that joke doesn't even fall. Right?
Fair. In werewolf form too?
Well,
Yes.
so to be clear, he doesn't turn into an entire werewolf. He takes on lupine features.
Got you.
He is really hot.
Oh, he's hot. Yeah. He's hot.
Going back to look at the
He's fired it.
This is monster fucker propaganda.
and I'm here for it.
Same.
I support it.
I
Me
stand
too.
by my monster fucking, and I will always
like-
stand by my monster fucking.
Yes.
For me, especially because like I've never been a vampire girly, but give me a good werewolf any day.
I like vampires. I don't like the Twilight vampires.
Like, people go on and on about, like, you know,
Or the vampire.
but vampires. Why would you want any vampire when Lucian from Underworld is right there?
But Celine, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Celine, okay, that's all well and good. The tight leather catsuit, I get that. I'm down with that. That was my awakening when I was a kid, when I was a teenager. But the part where he walks in with just a leather trench coat on, looks at all the werewolves and goes, "You're behaving like a pack of rabid dogs."
Dogs.
Urgh.
Yes.
Or in the third
Him?
movie, we can be slaves, or we can be lycans.
Him,
We're all simps.
Celine, Eric Draven. Were literally
Oh, Eric Draven, yeah, I was like, there, who?
From-
Yeah,
not
yeah.
not that one. from
Wasn't he
the
like
Crow,
the
and not the new one.
Oh my god,
Wasn't
the
he
new
like the
Crow is
inspiration
terrible.
Wasn't he like the inspiration for like Eric in the art
Yep.
in the
Yep.
my
Everything
character's
about
brother?
Right.
Awakens.
Anyway, we've taken a wee
When I
tumble
was a
off.
child.
We've taken a wee tumble off the beaten path here, folks.
That's what happens when we go
We
into
got
some
very
territory.
excited.
So yes, we have Elion and Evanon, as well as Kesselis and Reverie, upstairs at the library, dealing with a weird vampire guy. But as Elion and Evanon entered the library door swung shut. And there's this just old, decrepit vampire dude in there. Then we have Arya and Zotali and new guy down with the eldest son of the Bloodthorn family. And now, as a reminder, you have Harahal here. He is not the only NPC of yours who is here. He may not be what you guys would call a vital NPC, but Dale Oakenhand is here as well.
Oh yeah.
Where's Dale?
He's
Where is he?
upstairs where the majority of the vampires are. We are going to be beginning by going into combat. It's going to be 2 split combats, and how it's going to work is I'll roll an initiative for both, and then I'll do one, then I'll jump to the other. In between each combat, I will be rolling not only death saving throws for Harahal, but I will be rolling for random effects on what happens to the Spring Eladrin nobility who are here. And as I've said that, and as we get to that point, I must ask each of you now, with the knowledge that for some of you this could be your last time as this character, to roll initiative.
Also, I don't want to be the rule stickler, but do bear in mind if you're wearing armor on your D&D character sheet, you have to take that off
Why?
because we're not wearing
Because we're
armor.
not
We weren't
in
You're not
armor.
wearing
allowed.
armor. Nobody,
Our ACs are going to be terrible
nobody
for this.
comes to a formal occasion wearing armor.
Even if you're not going to be like the party person, because some of us were the sneaky person.
You still
So-
had to walk into the house.
Oh, damn it.
Oh,
okay.
So, I have to because I have to.
we
put-
did-
I'm
we
like
did
7
discuss
longer
this.
than I normally am.
We did discuss
I
this
did-
earlier on
I
as
did
how
remember-
weapons were allowed because weapons could be a part of formal attire, but armor wasn't. So,
I'm remembering now. Fair enough. I wasn't sure if that was for like the whole party or just the sneak part. Okay,
No.
so let me take off my scale mail then.
Ah,
Oh boy, that's bad. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. We're gonna be fine.
we're all gonna be safe, and we're all gonna have a good time. What in the Jesus
What the
Christ was that?
Jesus Christ was that? Bismillah, rolling initiative.
I'm just
Okay.
finishing off one thing here. Just bear with me just a little minute, guys. Just while I do this. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. When are they going to just add Barovian as a language? Come on, fuck. I have to make everything so much
it's a good
easier.
thing instruments are good to sneak in for.
yep.
Yeah, we'll give him that. That makes sense. And then we'll
Okay,
also
that's
give
good.
him. I suppose that one could make sense. Yeah, we'll
Okay,
give him that.
good. Okay.
Choose your species.
Whew.
Mechanic.
Mechanic?
It doesn't that mean?
No.
You sir, what is your gender? I'm a mechanic.
That's funny as fuck. Oh, that tickled me. That really did tickle me right there. Okie dokie, we are done.
Oh, we're done. Bless. We can go home.
Yep, on you go. Everybody go home. And we will take that. There we go. Cool. There we are. Right. So, initiative rolls. Let me move my plate of food out of the way, which I will be munching on at random points during this game because everything got delayed
So fair.
and I am hungry. I also have new dice today. I will be rolling with them. Okay, cool. So, vampire upstairs in the library. Haha! Okay, that's the start we're having. Okay, okay. Vampire downstairs with Arya and Zoltali and our new friend. Oh, the dice are definitely wanting you guys to have a challenge. Okay, cool. That's not so bad. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the combat upstairs first. This is going to feature Elion, Kesselis, Reverie, and the butler vampire, because Evanan promised he would not harm he would not harm anyone inside the building or on the estate's grounds. As he's an eladrin, he doesn't have to abide by this, but he thinks he's teaching Elion a lesson. Okie dokie. So, now that I've rolled that, upstairs, did anybody get 25 or above? That would be a nope. Did anybody get between 25 and 20? What did you get, Reverie?
I got 21.
You got 21. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's your dexterity modifier?
3.
3. Okay. I don't need to ask any more questions because I know where Kesslis goes. Therefore, I know where Elion goes. Downstairs with the Bloodthorn family's asshole son. Arya, did you roll above 25?
No, I got a 17 plus 5, so I believe that's 22.
22? Okay, cool.
That's pretty good for me, though.
That is pretty good for you. That is very fair.
Gotta take the little victories.
Okay, so we are going to start upstairs in the library as we now move into combat starting. So, the first person that's going to be up in that combat is going to be the butler, who crouches after having said, "I'm terribly sorry, but I can't let you leave." He crouches, and as he crouches, you hear bones cracking as his arms start to crack at the elbows and elongate. Same with his legs, his torso, even his face stretches out and his hair starts to fall out. Jagged claws start to work their way out of his nails, and before long you are left looking at a gaunt, horrific looking creature. Not that you in game would know this, but for the sake of above table, a Nosferatu. He is going to make his attack. He gets to make 2 claws and a bite, and he's going for the nearest thing, which is at this moment in time Reverie.
He's attacking me crazy
He is so it's going to be an 18 and a dirty 20.
Both of which will hit.
I have a challenge for today. As of this moment, we're not allowed to say dirty 20, but you also can't say, like, oh, that's a total of 20. I want the most creative ways of saying a dirty 20 without saying dirty 20. I just want to hear what anybody comes up with. Okay? And if you can't come up with one, just go, I don't have one. It's 20. Right? But I don't want to, everybody always goes dirty 20 and I'm like, it's a 20 with benefits. Like, you know, like I want to see what people come up with. Anyway, so he's going to land both of those attacks. So he's going to hit you with the claw. And then the claw. Because he landed both of those attacks on you, he's also going to get to do a bite attack. So let's do both of these. So that's 6 and 1 plus 10 is a total of 17 slashing damage. And you have resistance to necrotic damage, right?
No. Not that I see on my...
Oh,
I'm immune to cold.
Oh, right, that must be what I'm thinking.
That's it.
Okay, so in that case, you will also take 18 necrotic damage.
Sick.
It now gets to make its bite attack. Wait, sorry. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Put that necrotic damage back. I did that wrong. It's the bite that does necrotic damage, not the claws. The claws are just the claws that you'll take is just going to be the 18 at the beginning. Take away the necrotic damage. You don't take that. The necrotic damage comes from the bite attack, which is coming now. So the bite to hit you, maybe not. The bite to hit you is going to be a 15.
Needs it.
Damn. Okay. So the bite attack is going to be 1d8 plus the modifier, so that's going to be a total of 8 piercing damage. Now you will take necrotic damage, which I'm going to roll afresh for you. You are missing hit points, so it is going to be d10s instead of d6s because you're not at max hit points. So that's going to be a total of 16 necrotic. Now here's the thing. When you take that 16 damage, your hit point total also goes down by 16. That will go back after a long rest.
Okay.
Okay? Okay, cool. That's his turn. It now goes to you, Reverie, with Kesselis on deck.
Okay, this guy just mucked me up, man. I feel like I just got mugged.
He's an old vampire.
You know what? I'm going to put my hand on his face and go, "What's fun?" to my ring. And I'm going to cast Flesh to Stone.
Okay. Flesh to Stone. What do you need from me for that?
Flesh to Stone. I need... Oh my god, where is it? Boom. Okay. A Constitution saving throw.
Con saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to be a nat 20 plus 8 for a total of 28.
We're not saying nat 20 today.
No, you can say nat 20. It's dirty 20s that I don't
Unnatural 20s.
Yeah, unnatural 20s. Which is also another way you can say a dirty 20 and unnatural 20. But, yeah.
I mean, he passes.
I'm terribly sorry.
He's going to avoid it.
So that's your
He must
action,
die.
I believe?
Yeah, my bonus action is going to be Nothing. I really don't have anything as a bonus action. And I'm not moving because I'm in range. So.
Okay. Then after that, it's going to go to Kesselis. Kesselis is going to see that this guy's very evidently capable. Kesselis is going to be able to adapt, and he is going to... Yeah, he's going to go for it. Kesselis is going to touch his hand to his temple, and then kind of frown at this Nosferatu, as he's going to try and use Psychic Lance, which is going to be an intelligence saving throw. So that's a 15 on the die, which means that the Nosferatu rolls a 13, which is going to be a fail. So it is going to take 9d6 psychic damage. Six, 10, 12, 13, 29. This thing clamps its long, spindly fingers over its head and starts shrieking, blood-curdling levels of shrieks, as it feels like there are spikes, like railroad spikes, jabbing into its brain. And then Kesselis is going to draw his sword. Oh no, drawing a sword is a bonus action, so he can't do anything after that, but he does draw his sword. At which point it's now going to go to Elion.
I will... is he within 30 feet?
Yes.
Okay, I will move up to get behind him. Draw the scimitars, and I will bonus action...
So bonus action to draw the scimitars.
Okay, then I will attack twice.
Okay, awesome, go ahead.
The first one will be a 15.
15 does not hit as it dips out of the way to avoid it.
And the second one is a 17.
The 17 is a meets it, beats it on this Nosferatu's natural armor.
So it will take... I'm going to use a 3rd level Divine Smite.
Of course.
Remember all this now. Sorry, bear with me. 14 points of slashing.
14 points of slashing. Okay.
6 points of fire.
6 points of fire.
And 27 points of radiant.
Okay. So what's that in total? None of that needs to be divvied up differently.
Okay. That's 14 is 20, so 47.
47. It's definitely a good way to go. Okay. Anything else?
That is it.
That's it. After Elion, we go down to the ground floor of the house. where there are screams galore, the sound of splatters of blood, as people are dying. I am rolling 3d20s. One will determine what's happening with Dale at this moment in time. One will determine what is happening with the other nobility of the Springlands, and one is for Harahal's death saving throws. So the first one, as Dale realises what is happening, he has grabbed the nearest thing that could be used as a weapon, because his go-to weapon is a battle axe, which he did not bring in with him, because a sword you can justify. Battle axe, bit of a harder sell. So what he's grabbed is an ornamental sword from the wall, and he is doing what he can with it. He's swinging to the best of his abilities, but it's very evident, much like Kernan, he was not trained as nobility to fence or to sword fight. He was taught how to work, and so he's swinging the sword like you would swing a hammer, or you would swing an axe. The nobility of the Springlands. They seem to have done the obvious thing, which is run for the door. And as soon as they run for the door, they find a group of vampires waiting there. And now the death saving throw. That is a 3, which means 1 fail. We now go to the combat in the tunnels underground. And the first one to act is going to be the elder child of the Bloodthorn family. So with this blade that he has, he does the very nobility thing of doing a proper duelist salute. So raises it here, swishes to the side, and then bows. And then as he bows, he jerks his head up. His eyes have completely shifted. Piercing red, slits for pupils. And he just disappears. As he's going to use his face step to step in behind you, Arya. And he's going to take a swing. So the first swing is going to be with his sword. Uh, 17 on the die, plus 9, which is going to be a 26.
That absolutely hits, even if I had armor.
Okay, so he swings with that sword. It's a one-handed sword that he's using, so it's only going to do the 1d8. However, that is going to be max damage for a total of 12 slashing damage. As he slices with the sword. As he slices with the sword, he's then going to take his hand, which is jagged into a claw. He's going to swipe that towards Zotali.
Can I reaction Heavenly Rebuke from the sword attack?
You certainly can, yes. That'll be a dexterity saving throw from him.
Yep. Dex save 15.
That is going to be a 15 on the dot. Actually, no, wait, no. It's not. It's going to be a... It's an 11 plus 9, which is a 20, but it sits at the back of the class.
Alright, on a successful save, this target still takes half damage, even though he's not knocked back. So let me get 2d10.
I'm very familiar with this spell. After all, I invented it.
I know, it's more for myself, really, to be honest. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that is a... So that's 6 plus 2, so that's a 8 So 8 halved is 4 damage. Not much, but that's radiant damage, I believe. Yeah, so that's 4 radiant damage.
4 radiant damage. It washes over him. And it kind of looks like he's a little bit annoyed by it, but not to the point of having, like, vulnerability or anything. But it does seem to damage him.
Noted.
So again, he's coming at him, Zoltali with his claw. Which I don't think is going to hit. Oh wait, I already rolled it. I already rolled it because I got the 20, but it sits at the back of the class. Or wait, was that for the sword attack?
I think that was for the sword attack.
Okay, cool. So in that case, it's going to be a 15. Does 15 hit, Arya?
15 hit me?
Yes.
Yes. Right now, my armor class is 14.
Okay, cool.
I am a
so
squishy bard.
he swipes at Zotali, misses with the claw, but as he's cut you with the blade, he's going to jerk his mouth towards you and he's going to go for the bite, which is what he's going to hit with that with. So as that bite pierces in...
Fuck.
His bite is a little bit more potent. So you're going to take 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then you will take 11 necrotic damage. Not only do
is that halved or?
you have resistance to that as well, yes, so you will go down to 5 necrotic damage. Not only do you lose 5 hit points, you lose 5 off of your maximum HP.
Oh.
And he regains 5 hit points. I know it sucks, right? Well, actually, he doesn't regain 5 hit points. He only regains 4. Because he's only taken 4 damage. After the Bloodthorn child, it goes to you, Arya, with our lycanthrope friend on deck.
Alright. First of all, I'm still in the air of my wing boots, so I'm going to use my movement to get out of range of Mr. Vampire.
Okay.
As far up and as far away as I can. And then, let's see. I have Heaven's Herald on my hip. It's not on my hand, like my bow is. Would taking that
Still
count
counts.
as like...
Yeah, needs a
Okay,
bonus
just wanted to
action.
double check. Alright, so that's my bonus action. And then for my action, I'm going to blow Heaven's Herald. And this is something that can be heard within a 600-foot away radius.
Yep.
So if my friends and allies on the ground, on the floor and like the main area, are within that radius, they get this boost too, as well as myself. We can do 12 allies, so that's myself, Elion, Reverie, Kesselis, Harahal, Zotali, Dale, and I'll do the Lycan too. Why the hell not? Do we have any other allies that I'm forgetting? Would it count if I'm since we're kind of like supporters of Spring, some of like the I'm not gonna waste it on the noble NPCs. Anyways, so it basically gets all of us, and max 2d10 increases on our maximum hit points, and then we also gain the same number of hit points. Let me roll that. Just have those dice. Where do I put them? Oh, Okay, so that was 7 plus 8. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 to our max HP, and then we also get added 15 HP healing.
Okay.
Do we hear it upstairs?
Yeah.
If y'all are in a 600-foot radius, yeah, that's Heaven's Herald, so.
Alrighty, thank you very much for that.
Oh good, I'm back up to full health. That's what the support class does. And for a free action, I'm just gonna be like, "You're a fucking asshole! You're already on my shit list for trying to have my friends, but after seeing all this, now you just piss me off."
He's gonna, as you say that, he's gonna look at you and be like, I'm going to assume that sounded much better in your head.
Yeah, I'm
because
still
it
starting
was
to assert myself.
because it was disastrously lackluster as it left your mouth.
Music like talking. Shut up.
After you, it's going to go to our new friend, and he's just gonna. He's going to make an attack roll by using a predatory strike. He gets 2 attacks. Both of them will be predatory strikes, so there's nothing else he can do. One of them is a 24, and one of them is a 19. Both of those will hit. Six and 3 is 9, plus 14 is 23. As he lumbers forward, his skin grey and pulled tight and a slightly elongated snout with slightly croppings of like white fur and such over the head and the ruff of the chest, the shoulders, the arms, and he is going to swipe with one claw, gouge down this guy's face, and then swipe with the other claw, and instead of clawing the claws pierce into his ribs. And he's gonna ha 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 ha! Oh look, the dog's awake. And after that, it's going to go down to Zoltali. And Zoltali is again, he's already done the pulling the blade out of his arm, so he's going to move forward with that, and he's going to make his attack. Is he going to affect the attack in any way? That's what I want to check first. Yes, he will. So, as he steps forward, drawing this blade, he is going to slam down on this guy, carving once. But he's going to use a piece of his class capability called Invoke Hell. Which means that he can make a single melee attack, and then instead of a full action, sacrificing one of his attacks, he can cast a spell as long as it's on his class spell list. So, first things first, we're going to do our attack. which is unfortunately not going to hit. So he carves down with a saber made out of blood and bone, and the guy parries it aside with his rapier. At which point, Zotali is going to turn. He's going to look at this guy, and he's going to speak a word in Infernal. And as he does, he juts his hand forward, and at second level, he's going to cast Burning Hands. Our vampire has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Fire.
Which is going to just miss. He just fails. He just fails. So he's going to take 4d6 burning damage.
Woo.
That's going to be a total of 16 fire damage. Fantastic. We go now back to the top of the initiative order upstairs in the library with our Nosferatu butler. Having swiped at yourself, Reverie, and after taking a bit back from Elion, he's going to turn his sights to you, Elion, and leap at you, claws extended, fangs bared. All three of his attacks are going to come down on you.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to go first claw. That's cocked. That's a total of... First claw attack is 22.
That will hit.
Second claw is 18.
18 will hit.
As both of them hit, he will get his bite attack. But we'll do the claws first. So I don't get confused again. 23 slashing damage as he lands on you and drags these claws down your arms. And as he does that, and he almost like tightens his grip in order to keep your arms like here, and then does the very stereotypical of like the old kind of 60s horror movies. He's going to throw his head back and then sink it right into your neck.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the idea of the restraint is just aesthetic. He's not got you restrained at all. He's rolling this at base. However, that is going to be another 22 to
that
hit.
will hit.
So that is going to be that plus that. So that's 8 piercing damage, and then he gets the necrotic on that as well. Which is going to be 9 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And remember, your max hit points go down by 9, and our Nosferatu friend gets 9 hit points back. Oh, and at the beginning of his turn, his wounds also start to knit back together.
Mm-hmm.
That then goes to Reverie with Kesselis on deck.
Yeah, so I'm gonna cast Aura of Life.
Okay. Can you regale us of what Aura of Life does?
I would love to. Life-preserving energy radiates from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. Each non-hostile creature in the aura, including you, has resistance to necrotic damage. Its hit point maximum can't be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura with 0 hit points.
Now that's some smart as fuck D&D playing right there. That's that. I've been playing D&D for over 6 years, and now is where I show that I know my shit. Fucking love it. Well done. You set up this aura of life, and as that happens, you feel bolstered. You feel like, okay, right, we've taken away one of its things. We got a bit more of an even playing field now. Let's do this. Fantastic. Well done, Reverie. That's only your action. Do you have a bonus action?
No, I don't really have that many bonus action spells.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it for now.
Okay. It comes to Kesselis, and he is going to bonus action Blade Song. So as he draws it, he starts to again, taking a couple of steps back, he starts to whistle. And as he whistles, when he moves the blade, kind of like how like when Yondu's arrow moves, it's like a musical note when it moves. His sword is now doing that. So Kesselis' AC becomes 20. And he... Pardon me. And he's gonna make his attacks. The first attack is going to be a 19, which does hit. Second attack is going to be a grand and resounding 17, which is a meets it beats it on this Nosferatu. So he is going to get he's going to deal 13 slashing damage as he does that with his rapier. He swipes twice and he opens up two large gashes in this thing's chest, using the maneuver that you taught him, Elion. The slice and then flick the wrist and keep the momentum going so that you can come right back across. He uses that maneuver, gaining two large cross sections on this thing's chest. And then it's going to pass on to yourself, Elion. You are up.
Okay. Okay. No, yeah. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Shining Smite. And then I'm going to make my two attacks. Just kind of push his arms off and go for the two.
Okay.
First one is a...
Yeah, you're being held by the Nosferatu, so what we're going to say is instead of it being on the chest, Kesselis has done it to its back. I forgot it was holding you.
First one is a 26.
26 is going to hit.
And the second one, that's a 2, so I will use luck to reroll. That is a 23.
They're both going to hit. For those at home, can you regale us on what Shining Smite does?
The target hit by the next strike takes an extra 2d6 radiant damage, and for the next minute it sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius, giving all allies attack rolls against it with advantage, and it can't benefit from the invisible condition.
It's like fairy fire, but with damage.
Yep.
I love it. So good. Okay, awesome. So you strike this creature, dragging light behind your blades, and as you carve and carve, the wounds on this creature from you, they spread over it, giving an aura of light. Awesome, fantastic. It cannot benefit from invisibility, and everybody gets advantage on attacking it.
And then I'm going to use 2 first level smites on 1 for each hit.
Of course, go for it.
So, just in total, this is going to be a lot. This might be the most dice I've ever rolled in my life. Okay. 9, 11, 15. 20. 25, 6, 7.
Just realised why I'm getting overstimulated. It's because my hair's touching the back of my neck. I was like, why am I so overstimulated?
In total, not changing damages, it's 72.
72.
Oh wait, that's not including my modifier, so that is plus 16, so 88.
You strike twice on this guy. He lights up, the wounds start to burn and blister and bubble around on his chest. He's hanging on by slim pickings. Like, parts of his skin is starting to melt from the damage that's being done here. Elion, fantastic job. Is that the end of your turn there, Elion?
I will go into that barrage, and then I'll turn to Evan and just give him a wink. And then, yeah, that will end my turn.
I will say this, I'm not saying this to be a dick, I'm really not. I love the fact that you're like, yeah, fuck you, Evanon. As you do it, Evanon's like this. Just like checking it, like, because he said that he's not going to harm anybody, so he's like, I'm not getting involved. So he's just not paying attention. But as we come out of that, we go to our dice rolls again. So number 1 for Dale Oakenhand. How is our second in command of this entire kingdom? How is he faring?
Hopefully Heaven's Herald helped.
He is hanging in there. He's been separated from the rest of the nobility for the sake of aesthetic and storyline. And he's kind of standing, he has what used to be like a coat rack. Because the sword has been taken off him. So he has what used to be like a coat stand. And he's like snapped the top end off of it. So he's just swinging what is essentially a wide-headed maul. And as if it's almost like a movie jumping to this quick scene, we can see him stamping on the ground aggressively. And then with a sound like a squelch as he lifts his foot, and he hefts up the bottom end of this coat stand to look at 5 other vampires around him. He goes, who the fuck's next? He's got a very evident like adrenaline rush, as well as I am an eladrin, so we don't really have old age, but I'm definitely an elder eladrin. He's like, this guy's in like in the equivalent of his early 50s, and is like swinging them all like, I'm getting too old for this shit. On that, we're going to go to the other nobles as we left them at the front door being grouped in on. Our nobles have done much better than Dale Oakenhand, and as these vampires have started to move in, some coming from upstairs, the ones at the door, and then coming from like the ballroom as well as the meeting room, so they're coming in from 4 directions. Some of these spring nobles have just kind of looked at each other and like, these weapons are ceremonial, but fuck, they're metal and pointy, and just ran. And they're doing what spring does. If they're going to go down, they're going down swinging. Are they going down? Yes, some of them are dying, but they are fighting. They're giving as good. They're trying to give as good as they get. Now we're going to go to Harahal. That is cocked, which is sad because it was a nat 20. It's the exact same roll as last time. That's another 3, meaning that's a second failure for Harahal.
The bonus HP didn't get back up at all.
Nope.
Darn it!
Can't hear it if he's unconscious.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
He's deafened.
Yeah.
To be fair, Arya wouldn't know that either. So
when you're
that's fair.
So when you're unconscious, unless it specifically states that it would wake you up or something like that, it's kind of given the consensus that if you're unconscious while you're sleeping and a loud noise goes off, it would go based on your passive perception. If you're unconscious because
fair.
you've been knocked unconscious, you're considered deaf and blind.
Oh no, it makes total sense.
Yeah.
I just didn't think of that.
Oh, no, I didn't want to say it to you, because as soon as you cast it, I was like, I want to see if they'll get the effect. So as soon as he said that's why I was like, yeah, that's exactly it. He's dying.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
So with that, we now move on to the fight downstairs. It's going to go to the Bloodthorn again, and after being clawed at by our lupine friend, yeah, he's not going to take that kindly. So now he's going to do something about it. He is going to use a bonus action and use his shapeshift capability. He can shapeshift into a variety of things. Number 1, he can shapeshift into a direwolf. Number 2, he can shapeshift into a swarm of bats. I went old school with the design of these vampires, and he is going to do the swarm of bats. So as he gets clawed, he's going to go, if you really want revenge, we're going to play a little game of hide and seek. Catch me if you can. And he's going to use a bonus action to shapeshift, and he's going to use his action to disengage, and he's just going to right by you all. And instead of going back up the stairs, he disappears deeper into the tunnels.
Ooh.
That is going to be his turn, so it's going to go to yourself, Arya.
How deep into the tunnels is he? Like,
So,
away from my room.
so the tunnel that leads on the other side of the kind of the place where this lupine guy was strung up. The tunnel that curves off goes in then down, but there's no light. So as it's went in and down, you'd essentially be following a swarm of bats into pitch darkness.
It was a swarm, so the idea I had wouldn't necessarily work either. Also, she's terrified of the dark.
What better way to really fuck up somebody who's terrified of the dark than to bait them with the idea of revenge by following a vampire into the dark?
It's not even revenge, more that, like, she knows that if he gets away, it's going to cause them all problems later.
So, there is that to consider. He could be just trying to play a game, and if you don't play, he might come and try and find you. He could also be trying an escape.
If it wasn't a swarm, I would use, because, like, the range would probably... How far away is he?
So do you need line of sight? Because if you need line of sight, the range isn't going to matter.
Let me check, because I have two things I could possibly do. Doesn't specify within line of sight, just says range for that one. Same with...
So what are the spells?
Okay, so two ideas I had. I was either going to try Guiding Bolt,
Guiding
which has
bolt,
120...
Guiding bolt, you need to be able to hit a target, so you need to be able to see them to hit them.
Oh, I thought it just said within... It just specified within range.
Yeah, but because it's a ranged attack...
Oh, okay,
so
that makes sense.
To
The other idea I
put it in
had...
context, like, Guiding Bolt does say, you know, within range, you make an attack roll against a target within range. But it's like, then you have something like Magic Missile, where Magic Missile says this moves around corners and it will automatically hit. Guiding Bolt, you need to be able to actually be able to hit them. So if they're around a corner, the Guiding Bolt will just hit the wall.
Yeah, and it's also a swarm, so that's another factor.
So yeah, so you're thinking very, very interestingly, but funnily enough, in D&D, a swarm counts as one creature.
Oh yeah, I do remember that from the plague stuff earlier.
Yep.
Okay, so I could move to be within that line, but still keep my distance, right? Because I'm still on my winged boots. And I still have my movement.
What's your movement range? So remember, your winged boots counts as movement. It just allows you to fly with that movement.
Right. 30 foot.
So 30 feet will get you to the entrance to where he went. However, his movement speed is 60 feet. So he's went in and then round and down. So you would have to dash to be able to see him.
The other idea I had, but I don't think it has as good of range, is Shatter. But it's not as much range, so...
Okay, so again, Shatter, you do need to be able to see. However, Shatter is a sphere. So you can take the shot if you like, point it to the part you can see, which would be the curvature of this tunnel. I'm not going to say if you will get them or not. What I'm going to say is Shatter works like a sphere. So you could catch them with the explosion of the noise, or you might not get them. But Shatter, in this instance, would definitely have... Guiding Bolt, there'd be no point in me letting you roll, because you won't hit them. Shatter at least has a shot.
Yeah, and Shatter is definitely a more reliable spell for me. And I can also cast it higher because it's a bard spell as opposed to my cleric spells. Although cleric does have a lot of damage. I was also just thinking because it has radiant damage, and we've seen radiant damage does hit him a little, but I'll go with the thing that I have a better shot with, so I'll use my movement to get me closer. I'd have to probably go in, right?
To get the best out of this, you would have to go into the darkness.
Arya is just going to take a deep breath and kind of look at her holy symbol and the words on Heaven's Herald.
Okay.
Never know fear without understanding why, and just steel herself and use my movement to get myself in.
Okay.
Into the dark and into probably a tight space. But mostly dark.
You step into that darkness. With your movement speed, you can get 10 feet into it, which means that you're on a slight curve round, but you can still see the room you've came out of.
Okay. And I'm going to cast... Then I'm going to cast Shatter at... Let's see. Okay, so I still have enough of that, so if I need to get us out of here, I can still use that. I'm going to cast Shatter at level 5. So let me roll for that. Bismillah. Come on, circles. That's packed.
You don't roll for Shatter, they roll saving throws.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm used to like needing to roll first. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Shatter, playing Shatter Me.
Okay.
And you need to make a Constitution save of 16.
Okay. Okay, cool. I'm not going to say what. I'm going to say you hit.
Whew. Okay. Let me get my dice then. 68. So I'm gonna get. I'm gonna need a lot of d8s. Where are my d8s? 1, 2.
Pardon me.
Mm-hmm. 2, 3, 4. That's 6. I'll have to reroll some. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The left. 5, 10. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and I'll roll you 2. 4, 5, 6. So that's 20. Oh wait, hang on. At higher spell slots, I can roll 1d8 for each spell slot above 2. So
you would roll an additional
I'm casting
3d8.
5th level. Okay, so that was shit. I lost the number. Okay, so it was 5 and 5, 17, 1, 18, 19, 20, 1. And that was 2, 22, 23, 24, 25. So let me roll 3 more. So that. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, and then 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 41 damage.
41 damage on how many
Specifically, specifically thunder damage. So initially it was, no wait, hang on, 5d8, so, and then it was like, because I'm casting at 4th level, so I rolled 5d8s.
Yeah, so, oh shit, then.
Oh, I think I had extra, sorry.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out that math. Okay, so I'll take off the 1, the 7, and then it was 5. So
I knocked all my dice onto the ground.
oh no.
Yeah, you're only supposed to roll
Sorry,
5d8.
that was my mistake. So okay, so it was initially I believe it was initially 20. I think it was either 25 or 28 initially, if I'm taking off the added 5, 7, and 1. If I'm doing my math correctly.
Okay. So then what is that? 28 damage in total then, yeah?
Yeah, thunder damage too. So
28
specifically.
thunder damage. Okie dokie. Let me just get myself back in the line now that I've found all my dice. Right, 28. Yep. So that's going to go.
And
there,
any
there, and
inorganic materials like stones, crystal, or metal, like any non-magical items being more carried also take damage.
Yep. So with that, what you are going to see is, what you're going to hear at least, is you're going to hear wood shattering. And then you're going to hear hissing from pain. And then you're going to hear an echoing laugh. Oh, you woke up my pets. They're not going to be happy. Casting Shatter, you did manage to hit and do damage to 3 other enemies, but they are not the swarm of bats.
What did I hit?
So in the slight curve you've got, as you cast Shatter, and where you point your fingers in randomly in the dark, as it hits, you hear the sounds of wood clattering everywhere, and then suddenly you just see 3 pairs of red eyes in the dark turn and stare at you. And do you have a bonus action you want to do, or anything like that?
Give me a second. Let's see, what's my range for Misty Step? I can also use that as a feat. Yeah, I can use that as a feat too for Fey Touch, so I don't have to use a spell slot. Misty Step, 30 feet unoccupied space. So I'm gonna panic Misty Step out with my feet as a bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm just silently panicking.
So you Misty Step 30 feet away. You come back out into what would essentially be the area with the table on it. Silently panicking. Is there anything else that you would like to do on your turn?
For my free action, just panic look at Zotali, kind of starting to like trying to fight off getting very disassociative, just like points to the tunnel, makes a motion of like bad, because at this point Arya has gone nonverbal and she cannot talk.
Okay. At the end of your turn,
that is what happens when she panics.
At the end of your turn, it's going to go to our lupine friend here, who is going to see you pointing down. He's going to lumber over, all 8 feet of him at this point, lumber over, and then kind of like look to like at the wall where there's all kinds of implements of like surgical like items and such, as well as just a bunch of like things that could come in handy. And he's going to reach and grab. It's the equivalent of like a fire axe. Alright? It's not like a battle axe, but for the sake of mechanics we're going to say battle axe. But he's essentially pulling a lumber axe out of a stand here. And he's going to look down and he's going to start making his way down there. Starting to, like, you know, in his hybrid form, he is able to still use a weapon. He's going to start making his way down. That is going to be all his movement speed. Oh, wait, no, he's got 45 feet of movement speed. He's got 45 feet. So he's going to go 20 feet towards you. He's going to go down. That's going to take him into range of these things. So he'll actually be able to make his attacks. So he's going to make his attacks. He's going to use the axe now because he's got it in his hand. He might as well. Against the first one he sees. So that is going to be a 23 and a 22, which are both going to hit. As he swings into me, swinging with both hands, so that's going to be 2d10 plus 14. 6 and a 4 is 10, plus 14 is 24. However, it's going to get half down to 12. From down there, all you hear is the sound of him roaring, like that weird mix between part canine and pure humanoid like aggression. And then you hear the sound of that dull thud of an axe embedding in bone. You've heard this noise quite a few times because Kiernan fights up until very recently with a battle axe. So you've heard the sound of an axe going into bone. But Kiernan's axe is well cared for. It's an axe designed for cutting down lumber, which he has now started using in combat. The blade is always well sharpened. This axe is dull. So this sounds like the combination of like a guillotine and a maul, as the bone doesn't so much as get thudded into it as much as it cracks and breaks as it gets hit. So you hear that, and then the wrenching sound, and then the again, and then that wrenching sound is pulled out again. You hear more hissing coming from down there. Zotali, as it moves on to his turn, is going to look down there, then look at you and go, well, he appears to have that covered. And then he's going to turn and start making his way towards the upstairs portion. His movement speed will... He'll dash. He'll dash. Yeah, he'll dash. He's going to dash the 60 feet to go down the tunnel, around the corner, and get to the base of the steps that come down from upstairs. After Zotali, it would usually jump back, but now it's going to go to our 3 new entries, as downstairs 3 vampire spawn were woken up. And they're all going to dive in on our new lupine friend. Vampire spawn, do they get pack tactics? I don't think they do. They don't, but they will still get advantage because of flanking. So, swiping with claws. First one is going to hit. Second one's a nat 20. So that's 2d4. 1 and 3 is 4 plus 3 is 7. 7 plus 8 makes 15. 15 plus 3 makes 18. So the first one is going to do 18 to our friend. Second one is going to make their 2 attack rolls. That's a nat 20 again. And that's a 16 plus 6. So that's a nat 20, then a 22. So that's going to be another... $5. 11. So that's 16. 26 plus 8 makes 34. So another 34 on top of that. And then the third one is going to take their attack rolls against them. It's going to be a hit. And that's it. Every one of them has landed a nat 20 on this guy. The last one got the dreaded split on advantage or disadvantage. It rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20. The dreaded split. So every single one of them's landed a critical hit on him. So that's going to be...
Damn.
9... 17 plus 8 makes 25. For a grand total of 77 damage.
Holy shit.
As all three of them just piled onto this guy and wailed in.
I'm so sorry.
And you guys have ran off to leave him to clear up your mess. Great.
I mean, I haven't run because like that wasn't. I used my movement.
Oh yeah, that's fair. At that, it's going to go back up to the top of the initiative round, upstairs as we go back to the butler. The butler is barely hanging on. He does get his regeneration, so he's going to regenerate 10 hit points. And then he's going to make his attacks. He is desperate at this point, and he's just going to keep swiping and biting. He's going near feral at this point, and he is going to aim it towards the guy who's just lamped him for all that damage early on. So, first attack is going to be a 18 to hit.
Hits.
18 will hit. Second attack is going to be a 20 with stabilizer wheels.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
Okay, and then the bite attack it'll get from both of those hitting.
Mm-hmm.
Another one. Shit. A 20, but it bought 2 seats instead of 1.
Okay.
Cool. Right. So all of them will land. That is going to be... Three and 8 is 11, plus 10 makes 21 slashing damage from the claws.
Mm-hmm.
The next one is going to be the bite, which is going to be the 1d8. That's 6 plus 5 makes 11 piercing damage, and now we're going to get your necrotic damage done for you.
Remember, you have resistance to necrotic.
Yep. And you don't lose max hit points anymore.
Yes, sir.
So that is going to be a total of 2 necrotic damage.
Nice.
And it will get back 2 hit points. Alrighty, that's it done. So, at the end of its turn, it's going to go to Reverie. You're up.
Right. I am going to cast Guiding Bolt.
I love a point
At
blank
this.
guiding bolt.
And he's 3 feet in front of me, but I'm gonna hit him with Guiding Bolt.
That just made me think of the Mushu bit with like, how could you miss?
Yes, she was 3 feet in front of you.
She didn't miss though. Hopefully.
And we have advantage from Elion.
He's lit up like the 4th of July, so you do have advantage.
Right, so that is 23.
23 will hit. What level are you casting Guiding Bolt at?
I am casting it at 3rd level. No, 4th level.
4th level. Okay, so there's a chance. 4th level. Roll your damage.
26 radiant damage.
26 radiant damage. Okay, cool. There was a chance. That chance didn't happen. 26 radiant damage. Okay, cool. He is... Like, there's holes right through him. His ribs are showing on one side. Half of his face is melted off. But he's still standing. Anything else you want to do, Reverie?
Talking's a free action. I'm gonna go, can you just die? This is embarrassing for you.
No.
Reverie's so much better at the smack talk than Arya. I also love how
Reverie
just tired you
was
are.
a soldier. So-
It makes sense. Arya was a socially isolated artist.
That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Then after you, it goes on to Kesselis. Kesselis is sick of this, to say the least. So Kesselis is... No, he's not going to do that. He's not going to do that. He is going to... Oh, he's deaf. I forgot he had that prepared. Oh, he's doing that. Absolutely. I don't know why I didn't do this in the first place. This just makes everything so much easier. Right, okay, cool. So Kesselis is going to do what you do, Reverie. As you guiding boat and this guy staggers back, barely holding on, Kesselis is going to come up behind him, put his 2 fingers on the back of the guy's head and go, my mother said die. And then he's going to cast Disintegrate.
That's our boy! That's your son!
I love my son.
I'm proud of how much he's grown. Also, the fucking confidence. I'm so proud of him.
This feels very, there's the door, bitch.
You done good, Reverie. You raised your boy up right.
This is very, that's my purse, I don't know you. But yeah, Disintegrate. So Disintegrate is going to be a... This thing has to make a dexterity saving throw. Dex saving throw. Okay, cool. So this thing has a +7 to its dexterity saving throws. It has to roll an 11 to beat Kesselis. That's cocked. And it rolls a 4. So it now will take... Kesselis only has 6 level spells, so he can only cast it at base. So it's 10d6 plus 40 force damage. Now I'm going to roll it for curiosity's sake, because it's the first time he's ever cast Disintegrate. But half of the 40 would be overkill on this thing. So he's going a bit above and beyond here, I'm not going to lie. He's using a 6 level spell slot for what a cantrip could probably do, but it's Disintegrate. You gotta do it at least once. So 16 on the first 5. Oh wow. On 10d6, 26. Not great. Not a great roll. But 26 plus 40 makes 66, which is enough to kill it. So as he touches it, and there's just this thin beam of like blackish green energy that shoots through this thing's face, and this thing turns to dust right in front of him. As you guys finish your combat upstairs.
Woo!
Now coming to the end of Kesselis' turn. Elion, what we're going to do is we're going to take you guys to after combat reactions, and then I'll go to rolling the last things downstairs, okay? So your guys' combat resolves. what's your reactions to what's going on? You can hear through this whole combat. You've heard the screams and everything from downstairs. What do you want to do?
Would you allow me to cast a spell?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I would like to, because my head flashes to Harahal being taken away with one of the Bloodthorn family members.
Uh-huh.
I would like to cast... I assume he had his weapon on him.
He did.
I would like to cast Locate Object on his weapon.
Okay, cool. I would say that in your training sessions you are familiar enough with what used to be his father's sword, and it's a very... It's also... For the fact that his subclass is samurai, I'm going more into a very specific style of like summer eladrin combat that uses a very specific sword. Quite a rarity. So I'd say that, yeah, I'd say you can do it based on your knowledge of that, with it being not really so much a commonplace sword that you're going to find. So yeah, I'll say you can do that. You can find where he, you know how to get to him.
Okay.
I would say I don't think you'll get there in all of one turn's capability of movement. I mean, you've got a full range of 90 feet. Oh, well,
if I use Misty Steps and Dash, I can 90 feet.
Okay, cool. So, with casting that action, you would only get 60 feet then?
Mm-hmm.
60 feet will get you downstairs from where you are, because you would essentially go 30 feet out and down the corridor. Then instead of going down the stairs, you would just Misty Step down the stairs, and then you could move a little bit into the ballroom, but you're not going to get right to where Harahal is. But you can tell that Harahal is on the side of the house where the ballroom was. He's been taken to maybe what is like an offshoot room or like a servant's entrance or something. But he's on the ground floor.
I will make my way there, and then that's all I got.
That's all you've got, okay. Reverie, any reactions to post-combat?
Yeah, I'm gonna whirl around and like head for the door. But like as I pass Evan on, I'm gonna like stop and I'm gonna look up at him and go, "Do you have a head injury?"
No, I'm absolutely fine, thank you.
Last time I saw you, you were very different.
I like to think I've matured.
Interesting.
You better run along. I hear a lot of your friends dying.
I wouldn't call everyone down there. And I just...
I'm gonna... So, you guys said something, and do you know what? I always believe that if you get an idea from your players, you should lean into it. But I am going to be fair to Kessleys, and I'm going to roll to see if he would think of this. That's a 17, so I'm going to go with that being a solid lean towards it. As he walks by Evan, he's just going to... And then just keep walking. I love how when Kessleys joined this little group, he was like a nerd that had like glasses and allergies and like a list of foods that he can't eat.
So
And now he's walking by a member of one of the most feared terrorist organizations, also a highborn of one of the most powerful summer families. Like, haha, fuck you, motherfucker! He's so cool.
Proud of him.
Wait. I'm gonna get just out the door and I'm gonna rush past in to go back to all those scary books and shove them in my bag.
Okay, so you're taking the books that were found, which were... You already took the Book of Vile Deeds.
Vile Deeds.
Book of
the
Vile
other
Darkness,
the other
Book of
scary
Vile
books. I don't want them here.
So the Tome of Eldritch Madness and the Book of Blood and Bone.
Yeah, they're all going in the book in the
Sweet.
bag.
In they go. Awesome.
Then I'm running out the door.
And then we're going out the door. Okay. We now come to what's going on with Dale Oakenhand. Let's see. Okay. That's a nat 1. So essentially how it now goes for him is, as Elion gets down, Misty steps to the bottom of the stairs and steps into the ballroom. Elion, in the corner of the ballroom, you can see Dale Oakenhand. 2 of these vampires are dead at his feet, but there are still 4 of them who have blood dripping from their hands, and you can see several wounds on him where he's been clawed. He does kind of have his hands up, like, you know, going for the old school fisticuffs of it, but skin and fancy clothes can only do so much when blocking claws. I'll get your reaction to that in a minute. I'm just going to roll the others, okay? The other nobility are pushing. Oh, it's outside. I thought I could hear something underneath the bed there, and I was like, what the fuck is underneath that bed? But it's people outside. When it comes to the nobility, they are almost the exact opposite. They rolled a 19. So while a fair number of them are dead, like, I'm going to be real honest with you, at least 2 bloodlines have ended here tonight. But a bunch of them are fighting back, and it's at the point where they've actually managed to, maybe through sheer dumb luck, maybe through some tenacity, maybe some did have an idea of how to fight this particular strain of the undead. But there are several vampires who are dead. Still heavily outnumbered. Spring is still heavily outnumbered here. And now we're going to come to the last roll. Now, we are at the point of having 2 failures. So what I'm going to say is, no matter what I roll here, I'm not going to tell you what I roll. Because I think Elion is running for Harahal right now. So no matter what gets rolled here, I will not tell you what it is. Oh, that fell onto the ground, so that doesn't count. Okay. At this point, before I go to Elion's reactions to coming in here, Arya, I need to know, for the sake of continuing combat or for the sake of moving on, are you going to stay and assist this lupine creature, or are you going to follow Zotali upstairs?
Can I use a bonus action and then follow Zotali afterwards?
I'll allow it.
Okay, because mostly it's just like she doesn't know this lupine personally, but also he's being balled just after she helped set him free after he'd been imprisoned for whatever reason, because she made a mistake. She tried to face her fear and made the situation worse. So she's going to.
Let's be clear on that, because I don't want Arya to get a point of self-deprecation for nothing.
More than usual.
It wasn't Arya messed up. It was Arya took a reasonable shot, which anybody would have done, and it had unforeseen circumstances. Fair.
But unforeseen circumstances, still, she feels bad, so she's at least going to spare, going to bonus action, at least healing word, 2nd level. That's, just send it his way. It's like, let's see, it's an instantaneous thing, so 2nd level, that's 3d10s, let me get my d10s, 1, 2, another one. And the song is basically just going to sound like, and I'm sorry, I hope this helps you get out, kind of thing, like just regretful, essentially. Regretful melody. Okay, so that's 3, 6, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So he gets not much, 13 healing word back.
Okay.
So, and she's just gonna, she can't even speak, she's just gonna like croak in a way that means like just trying to say I'm sorry, and then follow Zotali back.
Okay.
And still silently having a panic attack.
So with you guys following Zotali back, I'm going to say that as you will all kind of coalesce roughly around the same time. With Reverie and Kesley's take it, well, however Reverie wants to get down, I'm going to say that as Elion gets into the ballroom and kind of takes stock of the situation, like what's going on, everybody else has got time to kind of get up and be at least within the kind of same foyer, 20-foot area. So at this point, we are going to resolve out of combat. Okay? And we go back into Dale Oakenhand with 4 of these vampires spawn around him, fending them off as much as they can. Elion, you were the first one in, so I'm going to allow you to take what you want to do first, and then I'll just go to everybody free ball style. So Elion, you step into the ballroom. From here, you can feel that Harahal is out of the back wall entryway, and down in this general direction. You can get there on a dash. You know, you kind of get that feel. If you could go through the wall, you could get there in 20 feet. But that will involve leaving Dale behind. What do you want to do here, Elion?
I am going to sprint towards Dale.
Uh-huh.
Scimitar's still out.
Uh-huh.
If you'll allow me, I will dash past him.
Okay.
But as I go past, I will drop the scimitars into the ground at his feet for him to use.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll allow it. Okay, so you're dropping your scimitars there.
I'm literally going to plant them in front of him and then push past him. I'll be back for you. And then run for the door.
As you do it, as they barely touch the ground before he juts his hands out and grabs them. And he's like, he kind of gives them a swing and is like, take your time. And then he's gonna charge right back into it. Okay. You guys see Elion peel out, drop his weapons, essentially running what I believe is weaponless, towards where Harahal is. Now I'll then put it to the rest of the party, round robin, what you guys want to do. I'm going to say just off the bat, so we're not waiting on them, Kesselis is going to immediately walk to where the nobles are fighting, and he's going to start helping there, throwing out spells as he can. Zotali is going to go outside. Like, he doesn't open the door, he just kind of does the whole, using his devilish size now, he just puts the shoulder to the door, sends it off his hinges, and with that blade still in hand is going outside where there is, from the sounds of it, a few other vampires. He's also now made an exit so that people can get out. So Reverie, Arya, what do you guys want to do here?
Trying to think, do I want to go for attack or do I want to go for heal? Rev, do you want to go first? I'm saying this as me, not as Arya. She's not verbal.
Yeah, I'll do a little something.
You can do a little something. You do a little something.
Yeah, I'll do a little something.
Something.
I'm going to... I'm gonna use my ring and cast Arcane Hand.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use the hand to just punch a vampire spawn or two, like,
cool,
in front of Dale Oakenhand.
I'm going to be honest, the way Dale was rolling, he's done a fair bit of damage to these vampires. With these scimitars in hand, I'm going to say in the time that it's been that he's got a few slashes in. As the arcane hand forms, it just goes like, and just crushes one of these vampires against the wall. And as it pulls back, the wall has splintered through them. And while maybe not killing it, very specifically, It does not move. I have to be very careful in my wording there, but it does not move. Is that everything that you want to do, Reverie?
Yeah, I'll start making my way down.
You're following Elion?
Yeah, he's alone and weaponless, and I have many weapons. So.
Okay, Arya. What would you like?
Okay, does it look like any of like the spring nobles who are still standing, or even some who have been down, like if I were to cast some healing, it would help bring people back up, or does it seem more? I'm trying to gauge if it's more important to heal people, or if it's more important to try and knock out some more vampires.
So if these were feral vampires, I could understand looking around and being like, oh, some of these might be alive and they've just kind of like, moved on from it. These are smart vampires. They've obviously came here with a mindset to kill. Anybody who's lying on the ground has been double tapped.
Okay, so I gauge it's more important to knock these fuckers out than and heal later.
The vampires that are visible, the only ones that are really visible are the ones that the nobles are fighting right now, who are in the kind of like drawing room area, which is, if you came in through the front door of the house, that was the area over to the left, whereas on the right hand side is the ballroom, which is where Elion and Reverie have went through, with Dale fighting the 4 vampire spawn by himself.
Okay. And then Tali went out.
So Tali went outside.
Where, like, all right, and that's where like more vampires and more nobles are fighting.
It's no nobles. It sounds like there's more vampires though.
Okay, the last thing we need is more vampires, I think. So, and I trust my friends are capable holding their own. So I'll probably try to assist Zotali then. Like, just try and fly to like where I can offer the most assistance. But real quick, as I'm passing through, I'm assuming there's like broken like debris of like metal things or wooden things, like objects that.
Oh, there's
like,
there's loads of broken wood and stuff around you.
Okay, any broken metal or anything like that?
No, this is
just
spring.
Wood? Fair enough. I can work with wood.
There's like ceramic and marble and stuff, because there are certain summer embellishments. But no
I'll
metal.
go with the wood. Any sort of like ones that like could do like piercing or bludgeoning. And Arya's going to cast animate objects at 5th level. I've been wanting to use the spell, and plays basically like that Fantasia Sorcerer's Apprentice song. Yeah. And any 10 non-magical objects, like wooden things I can pick up, I'm going to. Anything that looks like it can like basically just like pierce through people. Okay. So
you're essentially making 10 floating wooden stakes.
Yeah. Cool. Ideally, the larger pieces, since they do more damage. Large or huge. Any kind of like pieces I can find, basically.
Large or huge?
So that's my action. It says animate objects statistics. There's tiny, small, medium, large, or huge. Their HPs also increase, and for their attacks, large can get +6 hit 2d10 plus damage, and then huge is +8 to hit 2d12 plus 4 damage. There's also medium too, so like it gives me options, but I figure if I can get pieces that can deal more damage, probably better.
I'm just going to double check this because I think it limits how many. I think it limits how many you can have if they are larger.
Oh, okay.
So objects and wait, hold on. That's the new version. We need to look at the old version. Hockety pockety wockety whack.
Odds and ends and What's great about that is that I can use the bonus to attack bonus action to attack.
So
'Cause they
animate
get their
objects.
own life.
Objects come to life at your command. Choose up to 10 non-magical objects within range that are not being worn or carried. Medium targets count as 2 objects. Large targets count as 4 objects, and huge targets count as 8 objects. So
Got you. In
so
that
you can
case-
summon, you can conjure, so you can animate 10 things, but the larger they are, the more they count as. So for instance, you could make 10 wooden stakes, or you could make 5 longsword shaped spears of wood, or you could make 2 essentially cabers, like a caber toss, 2 of them plus 2 wooden stakes, or you could make like, I'm just gonna drop a giant ass boulder of wood and shrapnel on you and have like 2 stakes dancing beside it. You know, like it balances out.
As funny an image as that is, I think trying to go for more numbers is better. So, okay, let's see. AC. Oh, that's surprising. They've got higher AC.
Yeah, their AC would be
The tinier ones.
Their AC would be 18.
Okay, so I'll go with the 10. 10 then. What I can get with 10. So
10
doesn't
wooden
do
stakes.
as much damage. Yeah, but it's harder to dodge because AC. So.
Yep.
And for my bonus action, I'm just gonna send them all out to any vampires I can get.
Okay.
One each.
Are they going outside where Zotali went? Or are
I'd say
they
so,
going-
since that's where the most.
Or are they going where
or-
the nobles are?
Ooh.
Just so
As much
know
as
how
I think
to
it's
roll it.
important cutting down the. As much as I think it's important to cut down the numbers, I also recognize it's probably more important to make sure that I help give the nobles more a fighting chance. So I'll go for the nobles
Okay, cool.
of spring
So
instead.
what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say, I'm going to roll with them to hit, and if they hit, I'm just going to say they impale through the heart, because they're just going to use here the attack roll they've got. So I'll just get them done out the way. Them out. Okay, one of those is a nat 20, so that's an immediate kill. That's a kill shot right there.
Yay!
Okay. Okay, so 6 of those hit, one of them being a critical. So as you send them out in this first way, you see these 10 wooden stakes just kind of almost like bees, like a hive, a swarm of bees, and then they just kind of start
Ooh.
into the vampires.
Can I change the
that are-
song to the bees song? The
Okay. Yep. So
Thanks, sorry.
they swarm through it, and then they start stabbing into the vampires that are in with the nobles. There's still 4 of these vampires up. They manage to avoid them, and they start kind of trying to fight back. But 10 of them have stakes shoved through them.
Okay.
So that's us with you, Arya. Thank you very much. And that's all you're wanting to do.
I use my action. I use my bonus action.
This isn't this isn't combat. This isn't combat. So
Oh, then I'll keep making more.
well, you can only concentrate on the spell once.
I can't cast it again.
No, it's concentration.
Oh, okay. They can.
They're active for a minute, but you have to concentrate on the
okay.
spell. What I mean is that you're not moving anywhere. You're not following Reverie and Elion. You're not following Zotali. You're not doing anything else.
They only last a minute, so if it drops, then. Yeah, I'll probably go. If I can't help again with like the remaining 2, if the spell drops from concentration, right? For a minute.
Okay.
I'm just trying to clarify, like, if I've still got any left still floating, then I'd probably try and attack more. If not, then I'll go try and help.
For the sake of not going back into combat, if there's something to stab, they are stabbing it.
Okay, cool. Okay, if this is not combat thing, could I try to see if I can... Do I have a locate objects or... Because we still have to find... Well, actually, that can... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what to do next. Do I go help my friends? Do I help Zotali? I'll go help Zotali.
So you now go outside of the house. All right.
I trust my friends to be able to hold their own.
So with that, I'm going to jump to Elion and Reverie. Elion, Reverie is barely behind you as she's dashing to keep up with you. As you turn into this corridor and you look to where you can feel Harahal's the weapon ping come from, and you see the jewellery maker. That really... Do you know, have you seen the Castlevania anime?
The first season.
Right. You know the sisters, the four vampire women that rule that country. You know the red-headed one that's really sweet and really kind, and then she turns out to be like a massive fucking bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's the kind of... Not she looks like that, but the Lily Guild girl, the one that is a member of the Bloodthorn family but married into another family, the one that made the brooches and was all sweet and kind and, oh, I'm really sorry. That's the vibe she gives off.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And you turn and you see her standing. Oh, so she's about 60 feet away at this point as you've came around. Well, actually, no, because you're go 6 feet. She's about 30 feet of movement away from you. And as you come around and you get the look and you see her, she turns round. And as she turns round, she's got that faint trickle of blood coming down the side of her mouth. And she's just going to like go, oops. And then she's going to into bats.
Mm-hmm.
And
right.
As she disappears, you can see Harahal on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do?
I'm checking him. I'm going to run
Okay.
up and see if he's breathing.
So you move the 30 feet forward, you get Harahal on your lap. He is breathing, but very shallow.
I will lay on hands.
I'll allow you... What? Do you know what? No. I'll let you do the lay on hands.
I will use all 55 hit points.
You put everything you've got into your lay on hands. You press it against his chest, and you're like, there we go, we got this, boom. And the magic doesn't go anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I assumed.
His final death saving throw was a 2. And you put your hand on it, and it's like you can see like his eyelids are flickering and stuff like that. There's like the faintest whisper of life, and as you're trying it, it's like something is he is close enough to death that something is not letting it go. And he's gonna he's very, very like hazily opens his eyes and looks up and is like, I think I fucked up.
Just shut up for a minute, will you?
Is everyone else? Did anybody else get?
A lot of spring folk didn't make it, but that's them, and you're you, so we're focusing, okay?
He kind of laughs a little bit, and he kind of does that kind of like really like not weak, but like really like kind of light and airy, kind of like put his hand up and try to put it on your shoulder, but it ends up just being like that. He's almost like he's petting you. But he eventually gets a grip on your shoulder and he goes, you're a really good guy, you know that, but you got one big fucking problem.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be nicer to yourself, man.
I'm just throwing magic at him, by the way. I'm trying to remove curse.
Absolutely understand. You everything at a desperation.
Yep.
And then, so as you're doing that, you're essentially like, CPR, smacking his chest with all these things, and he's going to take his hand off and put it on your hand, and just like kind of like not that he can grab, but just like try and grip it and be like, hey, it's okay, it's all right. You do me a favor, right? You do me one favor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't bury me in spring. I know everybody else likes it, okay, and it's cool, but I like the sun. Take me home. All right?
There's an issue with that. You have practice tomorrow, so respectfully, you are going to just shut up. I need to concentrate. Just shut up.
He's gonna shove something into your hand. Again, when I say these words, he's not like "Hurrah!" It's like putting something in your hand, and then he's gonna go. I think I'm gonna be late.
He'll rub, very like, not wanting anyone to see, very quickly rub tears out of his face.
That rubbing tears out of your eyes is enough that when you kind of clear the hand away and look back, his eyes are closed. And what he's pushed into your hand is the hilt of the sun sword.
Twitch and stare. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Can I see the swarm?
Oh, that swarm! As soon as she was bats, she was out. But there, you can still hear the sound of vampires here. There's still things there.
I am picking him up.
Mm-hmm.
I am putting him on my back. And I am marching to the front door.
Okay. I'm going to leave you there with just a second. Reverie, you can hear and see this whole conversation.
I was a little curious about something.
Go ahead.
Since there's quite a bit of death going on, is the Raven Queen peeking around any corners?
I would say that because it's like an area where people are dying, probably not that she's in a specific location, but you can definitely feel her presence. She's definitely here.
Okay, I was just curious. To this, I'm gonna look at Elion and go, wait. And I'm gonna put my hand on Arahal.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast Gentle Repose, so he can't become unded.
It does not take effect.
Get the fuck out the way. And I keep moving.
To be specific, Gentle Repose is in the effect of like something cannot be reanimated.
Gentle Repose is you touch a corpse or other remains for the duration. The target is protected from decay and can't become undead.
It cannot become undead.
Yeah.
If it's already undead. He was killed by a vampire's bite.
Yep.
At the point of his... At this point in time, he counts as undead, just an undead that is unconscious until something is done.
Okay.
So, it's a good idea. Very, very good idea. This is one of those very slim margins of instance where it doesn't have the effect. So, Elion pushes past. Was it? What's that? What? Just getting are you just getting handed chicken dippers?
I thought they were hula hoops.
Just a little post sadness snack.
And then Reverie, did you get out of the way of Elion?
I mean, if Elion wants to die, that's on him. So
Okay,
yeah.
cool. So you move out the way, and Elion, you march outside. As you go through the ballroom, Dale is currently taking the head off of the last of those things, and he looks up and catches sight of you walking out. And he just it's not like sadness or like anger or anything. It's just, you know, that slump of like, fuck. And then you're storming out. He just he's not storming in matching speed. But he does follow in the same direction. You make your way out, head outside the front door. Reverie, are you following?
Are the nobles all taken care of, or are they still fighting this one?
A very slim number of Kesselis is mopping up the rest of the vampires there, what with the swirling, flying 10 stakes as well. They're in the midst of just killing the last one in the house. But a handful of nobles have survived, considering there was a attendance of over 100 people here. You're talking maybe 16, 17 nobles survived.
Mm-hmm.
A fairly large number did not make it.
I want to do something weird.
Okay.
The second the last of the spawns are like down by Kesselis, I want to touch the ground. I want to cast.
You're casting Hallow.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. For everybody at home, do you want to read out what Hallow does?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Go for it.
So Hallow. You touch a point and infuse an area around it with holy or unholy power. The area can have a radius up to 60 feet, and the spell fails if the radius includes an area already under the effect of a Hallow spell. The affected area is subject to the following effects. First, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead can't enter the area, nor can a creature charm, frighten, or possess creatures within it. Any creature charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature is no longer charmed, frightened, or possessed. Second, you can bind an extra effect to the area. Choose the effect from the following list, or choose the effect offered up by the GM. Some of these effects apply to creatures in the area. You can designate whether the effect applies to all the creatures that follow a specific deity, creatures that follow a specific deity or leader, creatures of a specific fort, such as orcs or trolls. When the creature that would be affected enters the spell areas for the first time or starts its turn there, it can make a charisma saving throw. On a success, the creature ignores the effect until it leaves the area.
Fantastic. And do you want to bind an extra effect to the land?
Yes.
What area would you like to bind? What effect would you like to bind, sorry?
I would like to bind energy vulnerability.
Okay, so they have vulnerability to one damage type of your choice, except for bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. What type would you like to pick?
Radiant.
Radiant. Okay, cool. Okay.
And if I could, I would like to have that be like the area where Arya had
okay, so I've just noticed something here. Really cool idea, but that spell has a 24-hour cast time.
shit. I didn't even look at it.
Yeah, you have to be.
I thought it was the last. How long it lasted?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Dang it. Good idea, though.
I know. That's fine.
But now that you can't
fine.
do that, is there anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'll go look for the Raven Queen.
Okay, so you're following Elion outside.
Yeah, if that's where the Raven Queen is.
I mean, you can go hunting for the Raven Queen. You can, if you want to go and check every room in the house, you can do that. But
No.
okay.
Yeah, I'll follow Elion.
Arya, you and Zotali see Reverie, Elion, Kesselis coming out, and you see Elion has Harahal over his back. Now that everybody's together, Elion, you were marching out here. Is there something in particular you're looking to do out here?
I am laying him down in the courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
If you will allow me, I have retrieved the dragon wing scimitars on the way out.
Oh yeah, yeah, Dale can give them back to you.
I am planting them. I am putting him down in a very respectful way, and I am planting them so that they are in his hands.
Okay.
So he's grasping the hilt and they're down by his side.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm kind of staring. You told me that I didn't need anything to protect the people I care about, but evidently I was right. That's not true. You died anyway. And I'm looking at the hilts in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then noticing the golden dragon motif across them.
Mm-hmm.
You've courted me for days. If you want me, you can have me. Just put him back.
That voice is going to come back in your head. But it doesn't have that... for lack of a better word, smarminess to it anymore. As it comes back into your mind, it's tentative, almost sad, as it says, "Would that it were within my power, but for him to come back, that which can do so is already in effect. It just may not be exactly as you'd originally hope." He is held by something dark. If you wish him to be mobile once more, all you need do is bury him. If you wish him to be himself again, as he was, that is magic beyond even what I have, beyond even what the most powerful of my kind have. I would like to be the kind of being that would lie to you in order to gain your aid. But I cannot bring myself to that. Not for this. So I've just seen the message there. I don't think the Ring of Wishes has any charges left on it.
No, it does. It has 2 more. It has 2 more. Arya used 1, and then there was 1 for Reverie and 1 for Sheila, because Arya said like it was only fair since they helped her get it.
Okay, and the last time that ring was used was?
When I used it to bring back Kieran. But we haven't used it since. Arya gave it to Reverie saying, tag, you're it.
That's an option. A wish spell is certainly something that could... A wish spell can mimic the effect of a 9th level spell. True Resurrection will bring him back.
Would remove curse then raise dead work?
I tried remove curse.
Remove curse won't. Vampirism can be removed. It's just difficult to do so. A free way to bring him back would be to bury him. He will come back, but he will come back as a vampire. You could then take it as a point of pursuit to pursue removing the vampirism from him. I do have a particular thing in my world, a ritual of sorts, which does remove vampirism from someone, but it's difficult to do, and it would be like a long-term thing. There is the wish spell. You do have 2 charges left on that, so a wish spell would do it, but it does then...
I'm holding on to my wish spell, I'm sorry. That's too powerful for me to use on it.
That's fair.
To be
Listen,
fair, Reverie even said that about Keranin. So, like,
yeah.
If Reverie's not dropping one of them on Keranin, I don't know who she's dropping it
Yeah,
on.
I think Arya would probably just more willy-nilly drop that on people, but that's fair.
So the other side of it would be Sheila's point of view. Sheila's also at the point where they can, they've given up a lot of their things. So I would say that in this interest of fairness, that wish could be extended to Harahal. If, not Harahal, to Elion, if he wanted to use that. That would be down to you to decide. This is a wish spell. It can do anything, or it can mimic the most powerful of magical capabilities, including a 9th level spell, which means True Resurrection is something you can do with a wish spell. But that's something that Elion would have to decide. But there's also the fact that somebody would have to let Elion know that that's an option.
Could Arya... Wait, hang on.
I have the ring, so I can just pull it out of my pocket.
Yeah. And do you remember the name of the god you have to invoke? Or would Reverie, rather? I remember it. Arya remembered it. I don't know if Reverie would remember it.
Reverie would remember it. Atron can't remember that. That was like a year ago.
I believe it was, it started with a T. Tor or Tyr? Let me see my notes.
I don't think we remember.
You don't need to invoke. You don't need to invoke the name. It was just the name of the genie that was inside it.
Oh.
Yeah, but I also don't want Sheila to give up her stuff, so I'll give Elion my wish. because Sheila's not here.
Okay.
So he can use it.
You sure?
Yeah. Sheila's not here. I'm
So,
sure she's also-
Reverie, you're holding out the ring and saying that Elion can take the wish if he wants to.
Yeah.
I look over at it. I look back down. I will pick him back up.
Mm-hmm.
Sheath the swords. Let's find a nice spot. And for you, and I'll kind of reference to the air, but talking to whatever was talking to me,
Yep.
you're fucking useless.
There's a
Ah.
kind of grumble, not like an angry growl, more like a. At last, I think there is something we can agree on. But you have every capability to ensure I am not. And then they go quiet. Elion's just racking up like how many
Like a-
kids are
like a-
pissed at me,
Ah.
pissed at me, pissed at me. So you said you wanted to go and find a nice spot.
Mm.
A nice spot for a picnic, a nice spot for a burial, a nice spot for a casual chat, walk in the park. Like what are we
I
talking
am
here?
making it very evident I do not want anyone to follow me.
Okay. Cool.
And I am finding like some kind of hill with a nice view. I am sitting him perched against a tree.
Uh-huh.
I will go into his bag. I will pull out his tea set and I will make tea.
Okay.
And I'll set a cup in front of him. Not for me, that shit tastes like ass.
This is just hot leaf juice.
Uncle, that's what all tea is.
One for the road. And while he has his tea in front of him and he's enjoying whatever view the hill comes with, I will start digging.
Okay. Maybe Elion's fairly fit. Half an hour to 45 minutes of work. Or unless, I guess, if you're not digging an actual grave, you're going shallow grave, then 15 minutes.
No, we're going full 6 feet.
Full 6 feet, but 40. Somewhere between 30 and 45. I'd say safe estimate about 40 minutes. 40 minutes of work of digging. This point, the touch of dawn is just coming through a break in the canopy of this green, verdant land. It's a really beautiful way that orange and pink and yellow of the dawn mixes with the green dapplings of the canopy. It's very pretty.
Gonna place him in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But at least I'll probably see you soon, right? We both know this wasn't going to work. I will take the scimitar I had from day one, the one that came from my home, and I will place it on top of him. I will put the dirt back over, and I'll leave the cup on top of the mound.
Okay. After he's been buried, how long do you stay there?
I don't.
Okay. Then at the point that you have finished burying him, you put the teacup there, you turn round. Kernan is standing about 20 feet away. He's got this really hard look on his face. I half hoped that it was a twisted joke. Do you think there's any coming back for that lot? Those Sun's First arseholes? Is there any coming back for them?
I hope so. I have some anger to get out.
He's going to walk over, stand next to you, but obviously as you've turned away, he's facing the grave. I liked him. He wasn't as pompous as the other summer lot. He felt like spring, you know? Last time I had a conversation with him, he said that the one thing he couldn't get about spring was how we stood still. You say you've got some anger to let out. I hope you mean that. Because an attack on our land, this is war. I'm sorry.
For what? What did you do that caused this? Nothing.
It's just what people say, Elion.
People say a lot of shit, Kenan.
And some people are sad that their friends are hurting. Some people are sad that their friends aren't there anymore. And I didn't have a hand in this, but I can still be sorry it happened. He was close to you, and you're mad that he's gone. There are a load of families in Spring right now who feel what you feel right now. 8 bloodlines ended today. The last time that we saw an army from Summer march, they were trying to burn everything in their path. I'm gonna burn them back. I'm sorry that his death was what had to put me to the place of seeing that it had to be done. He's gonna kneel down in front of it, and he's gonna something he's been holding in his hand. It's like a brooch shaped like a leaf. He's gonna put that on top of next to the teacup. We give that to the highest ranking knights of our home. We're going to war. Be there. And then he's going to turn and start walking away.
Kinnan.
He stops about 15 feet into his walk. Yeah.
You're serious, right?
I'm going to make the declaration to Dale now. Then we gather the families. Then we gather the vassal houses. And we start planning when we march. But I am being deadly serious when I say this is the last time that Summer gets to march into land that doesn't belong to them and kill its people. So yes, I am deadly serious when I say that Spring is going to war.
I've spent the last few months trying to figure out what higher beings provoke enough power for me to take what I want, and which one of them won't take too much from me. And the first time I'm willing to make a deal, the one thing that I thought I could choose couldn't help me at all. But if you're serious, you can. I want you to know that not all of Summer is bad. That much is obvious. Their people are confident, passionate, loving, but most of it is rotten. Living in a shadow of what it once was, it doesn't see the light anymore. So if you're going to war, and your intention is to take that route out, I pledge myself to your service.
Kernan seems to think. Then he goes, you and I both know that I'm not one for doing fancy ceremonies, so we're not going to do any of the kneeling shit. He draws his sword, that blade with the bright, strange green metal, and he puts it to your shoulder. You give your oath to help all who will stand against the Sons first. To do what you can to help them. To strive towards bettering their life, while also seeking the eradication of those who would take it.
Yes.
Give me just a moment to look something up here.
My music is a paid actor right now. I want to cry.
I'm trying not to cry right now.
My music's the same. There's a couple of things that would make sense here, depending on Elion's emotion. I understand that one of them could be very, very prominent, and I'd understand. You're taking an oath.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the act and you finding a way out, you could go redemption.
Mm-hmm.
Because of what has spurred you to take the oath, you could go vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
Or because of the area and the person you're making the oath to, you could go ancients. One of them is distinctly not Elion's vibe, but I would also get if you would take it, which would be ancients. But those are the three, I think, unless of course you have something else that you have in mind. But this would be you stepping out of being an oathbreaker.
Mm-hmm.
This is you reclaiming an oath. You just get to choose what the oath would be.
Sorry, I'm having to very quickly read them so I don't take up too much time.
That's absolutely fine. It's a big choice. It's a big decision.
Okay, I tell you what. I will give you the two that I was thinking were going to make sense, and you tell me which one you believe is a better choice.
Alrighty.
Vengeance,
right,
or crown?
Vengeance or crown?
Because he is a king, and
yep, absolutely.
The oath of the crown is like the ideas of preserving civilization and law, but vengeance also makes a lot of sense. So I am happy with either of those. It's whichever one he wishes to bestow upon me.
Okay, now let me read this. Okay, so purely because of the wording of some of the tenets, I think vengeance leans better.
I agree.
Vengeance, despite having the word vengeance, leans more towards, I'm just going to do it for this one thing. It's more about vengeance towards a certain ideal. And just because of the wording of the tenets, I think it really hits home in this. So if you're okay with it, I think we'll go vengeance.
I agree.
Okay, cool. Then in that point, as he puts it there, he says to you, do you give your oath to fight the greater evil? To swear that given a choice of fighting a sworn enemy or containing a lesser evil, that you will choose whichever one is deemed the greatest threat? Do you give your oath that no mercy shall be granted for those who strive for wickedness? That while lesser foes may gain mercy from your blade, those who commit to true wickedness against the innocent will never taste mercy from you? You give your oath that you will pursue and uphold this oath that you've given by any means necessary, regardless of price to yourself.
Yes.
And do you accept that alongside this oath, should you fail to uphold it, and that those who you swear combat against, should they cause harm due to your failure, you will accept part of the responsibility of that harm?
I already do.
He then takes the blade from your right shoulder and passes it over your head to your left. When we first met, you were one of the most pretentious summer folk I've ever met in my life. And then you stepped away. You were thrust out of that place. I now name you a Knight of Spring. Whether you claim it as your home or not, it's a home to you, should you wish it. Until such times as your true home reflects the man I see before me. And at this point, Elion, the dark of your armour, much like when your oath broke and your armour lost its colour, the black starts to fade and gives way not to a burnished bronze or copper that Spring would wear, and not to a bright gleaming gold that Summer would wear, but that kind of dark, dusky gold somewhere in the middle. Your hair will also return to its original colour. Not the colour that was amplified by your devotion to the Summer King. Your true natural colour. And that hole, something else fills it. It's not the right fit, and it's not the exact size of what was once there, but it's not a hole anymore. It's something. And for the first time in a long, long time, you are beholden to none except yourself. Because to be clear, while Kernan is the one that oversaw you swearing this oath, you have not made an oath to him. You've made an oath to a purpose. So you are beholden to no one at this point. And I think that's where we leave you with this transformation. And you can take your Oathbreaker levels and you can move them over to the Oath of Vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
I'm now going to jump over to Reverie and Arya as you guys see Elion walk off with Harahal. The point that he disappears, Dale is going to come over. This is going to sound absolutely horrific. But this attack here might just have saved Spring. And he puts his hands through his hair. And the look on his face is like, I can't believe, like, he can't believe that that's the thought he's having in this situation. He can't believe that's where he's going, but he's like, there's so many of those things in there. they've got that mark on them. And he gestures to one of them that is being dragged out, and on their wrist they have the tattoo of the sun. I don't know where we go from here.
Only way you can go is up sometimes.
How do we go up from this? How do we...
It seems to me spring is very good at rebuilding from the... Perhaps it's because you possess the rebirth. of the plant.
Our people are tired. We're tired of rebuilding. As at this point, you'll hear footprints running, and you'll see Kernan. No armour on, wearing his kingly regalia, but he does have his sword in his hand. And as he sees you guys, he kind of like, oh, thank the Lords. I heard about people who, I thought, oh jeez. And then he looks around and it's like, oh jeez, Elion, where's is Elion okay?
He's alive.
Okay. He sees the looks on faces and doing the quick count. Is Harahal with him?
In a sense.
Kernan is a very, you know, we've made jokes about it. Kernan is a very, very simple person. He's not the brightest spark that you'll ever see, but he also doesn't do very well at hiding emotions. When he's upset, he's upset. When he's happy, and very rarely do you see anger cross Kernan's face. But what crosses his face here, I'm not even, I was saying that as a way of being like, I'm not making you make an insight check. Pure, abject rage passes by his face. His eyes have that, you know, some people get so angry it's like their eyes get darker. That passes over his eyes. He's going to look at you, Arya. I understand that your family is woven into this a little bit, and I'm really sorry for what I'm about to say because of that. But I can't let this happen again. We pushed them back at Russet Falls.
Acting choice.
We pushed them back at Russet Falls and we thought that was it, and then they came here, and I cannot risk them going to another place and doing this again. So I need to know I need to know now, and I will not judge you for your answer. Can we continue to be friends with the knowledge that I am going to be actively seeking your father's head?
Arya is still half in that disassociative panic, but when he mentions her father, she looks. Karen would see not Arya, but Aelita for a second, scared, miserable, abused little girl at the hands of her parents, and she tries to verbally answer him, but it sounds like because she's still nonverbal. So
he walks over, not like grabbing or anything, and just puts his hand on your hand and says, I just need a nod or a shake. Can we be friends if I kill your father? And then he's going to turn to Dale. Tomorrow morning, we gather the noble houses that are left, and we tell them to call their vassal houses. And then we plan for war. At which point, there's going to be a bit of a ruckus from inside the house. Without making too much of a comic of it, the sound of like an overgrown bout of petulance. The kicking, the slapping, the breaking of things, and the screaming of, you have no idea who I am, I can have you killed, blah blah, that kind of like, again, not to make a comedy of it, but very in the feels of like, you wait till my father hears about this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the eladrin from downstairs marches out, dragging behind him the son of the Bloodthorn family. He's not dragging him by the arm or anything. He has what appears to be a butcher's hook strung through his shoulder and is dragging him out with it. And he's dragging behind him the axe that he had. He has claw marks, bite marks all over him. And he just chucks the Bloodthorn on the ground. Spits out a mouthful of blood. Wipes that, but as he does that, because he's got like big claw marks down there, as he wipes his mouth, he's just putting blood onto his face. His dad will come back for him. You should use that. Kiernan will look to this scarred, mauled man, and gripping his sword a little bit tighter, just be like, any of you know who this charming fella is? He'll look to you, Arya. Friendly? Are you a friend to Spring or not, friend? And they're gonna kind of laugh. I'm like, I'm a friend to no one at this point. But these arseholes kept me in a cage, poked and prodded and carved into me. So if you're going to kill these fuckers, we may not be friends, but I can work with you. Kiernan is going to look to Dale and look to Reverie and Arya. Just so happens we're in the considerations of going to war with these guys. Apparently you can handle yourself. Dale? And Dale's going to just be leaning against a tree. At this point we're going to need all the help we can get, Your Majesty. If he's got a grudge and thinks that burying an axe in some summer folks' heads is going to be enough to settle that grudge, well, I'll happily take him on board. Kiernan will turn to you, Arya. Do you reckon he's worth keeping around? Do you reckon he'll be of help? Reverie? You're my best friend. I know that you have a dirty history with war. I don't want to drag you into something that you don't want to be a part of. But I hope you can understand that in this place I have no choice.
Been almost since they attacked my home.
Then I'll ask you to be the one to take a message for me. When you guys are ready to. Go to Kojata. Tell her what happened here. And tell her that we intend war with or without them. But we could really use their help.
I'm gonna kind of walk up back and even if I have to dress like a king and sneak off with him.
It's a lot harder than it sounds, by the way. Especially when the king is puny and his armor does not fit you. Okay, then spring is at war. Arya?
Sorry. Can Arya do something after he says we're going to war?
Mm-hmm.
She sees everything around her, has taken in what Dale said about Spring being tired and Spring being tired of the building and what can you go up and what can you reach for, and sees the anger and sees the sorrow and the loss. And she knows that they need something to uplift people just a little. Again, that is what she does. So she'll kind of just walk away real quick and try to find like a nearby clearing.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to tap out a steady but strong rhythm, and she is going to play a song that is, it has a sad underlaying and there's a bit of a bite to it, but for the most part it's more righteous indignation rather than fury.
Mm-hmm.
That stalwart spirit of people who get up and keep fighting no matter what, that grit of hope that she admires in spring folk. And it's going to sound kind of like a more fiddly cover, like very spring like, of Something Wild by Lindsey Sterling. And as she plays, and that heartbeat rhythm, she also uses minor illusions for the heartbeat rhythm to keep it going, but she uses what is the spell? Not prestidigitation. It starts with a T.
Thaumaturgy?
Thaumaturgy, thank you. Thaumaturgy to amplify it so that all of spring can hear. And as she plays, she's going to cast major image, and as she does, it's going to be of like, I can make multiple things in one go. So she's going to make like this just a swarm of iridescent dandelion pollens, and as she plays and dances around in the air, imbues this emotion and this stalwart hope and righteous indignation into the notes. She makes the illusions sort of coalesce in certain ways so that they look like the images of the spring nobles and common spring people, and even ones she remembered from back when she first entered the settlement, just kind of almost coming out and emerging from the forest, emerging from the trees, just like she knows how all of spring's folks, their spirits return to the forest itself and is a part of it. And they're just like kind of, some are dancing around, some are like gripping their hands like, let's get ready to fight, let's do this, encouraging each other, being there for each other, and circling around Kiernan and their group and everyone, and almost like giving like the stalwart, like the expression that they give is like, we're here with you, you are not alone in this, we will not take this line down. And as the song ends, she moves the spores around so that the people and the spirits kind of dissipate, but they almost like morph into like trees growing towards the sky.
Mm-hmm.
And they will rise again. And then when the song ends, she makes the magic dissipate, and this is seen all throughout spring.
Okay.
And heard all throughout spring as well.
As Arya ventures off to do that and brings a sense of hope to spring, or at least a sense of comfort in what's happened, Kiernan is going to turn to this new person. What's your name, friend? If you're going to fight alongside us, then we should know your name at least. And he'll take the axe and he'll just kind of chuck it to the side like it's a broken tool at this point. Phaon Greymane. Kiernan gives a, well, Phaon Greymane, how about we get you a bath? Some kind of place to rest? It'll be a while before we're ready to make any kind of moves. Dale, would you say to getting himself at the palace, please? And Dale will nod and gesture where Phaon can go. And Phaon is going to kind of look and then look back at Kiernan like, so if I'm fighting for you, you'll supply my weapons and stuff. And Kiernan goes, aye, we can see to that. Phaon goes, well, I have one stipulation. Anything I've got has to be silver. Kiernan nods. We've got an abundance of that. We can do that. Faorn gives a nod. And he walks to follow Dale.
Before he gets to
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to not touch him, but like as he goes to walk past them to follow Dale,
Mm-hmm.
Revere's going to lean forward very quietly. What are you looking for? You see paper, something in
He's going to point to the young Bloodthorn and say he was grabbing a bunch of papers from his father's stores down in the tunnels. If it's going to be anywhere, it'll be on him.
Cool. I'm gonna go sit.
Okay. He can't actually resist you right now. He has a butcher's hook shoved through his shoulder, and even though like you can see him trying to like shapeshift into something, but something is stopping it. So you're free to root through his belongings.
I'm
Loot.
maroon.
Loot body.
Okay. So rooting through his I'm not going to say body because he is alive, but you're going to be able to pull out what appears to be a very, very official looking scroll, which as you unfurl it is an infernal contract. The other things that he has on him is a sword and a dagger. And then he has a signet ring. That's about it.
While he's all meat hooked,
Mm-hmm.
I am gonna whip out my manacles and
Mhm.
slap them on his wrists too, because
Okay.
I hate this guy. I'm also gonna, you know what? I have a wooden stake in my bag. I just want to see him be scared. Reverie doesn't know, but I, the player, want to see. I'm just pulling out random things.
Okay. His eyes go wide at the stake. He's got this air of trying to stay brave and poised, but there's definitely there's a fear in his eyes as soon as you pull out that wooden stake.
Afraid of some wood.
Faorn is going to call over. A wooden stake through his heart will guaranteed kill him. A wooden stake through any other part of him will inanimate him. He won't be able to move. For now, I would not take that butcher's hook out of his shoulder. I blessed the water that I doused it in before I stabbed him. It's currently stopping him from being able to use any of his capabilities.
And it'll inanimate him if I stab him anywhere else.
As long as it's not his heart. Yeah.
Yeah, can I just stab him in the leg?
Yeah. So you pierce this through his leg, and as he screams out in agony, he then goes limp and just collapses to the side. Not breathing, not nothing. He could be a corpse at this point.
Well, this will make moving him easier.
Don't
Where's
believe
Kevin?
don't believe the myths that they tell you about having to chop off a head and stuff it with garlic. Not necessary.
Well, I think if you chop the head off of most things, they would.
You would think that, but there are several things that'll just keep coming.
Why I said most. Thank you. I knew. Put that contract in my bag.
Okay.
Actually, no, my bag is full of too many evil things, so I'm actually just gonna hold on to it. Fine now.
Okay. At this point, Dale is going to start kind of getting everybody away from this house. Getting everything moved out of the house. as these vampires' bodies are dragged outside and they hit the sunlight, they burst into flames. Dale will say that you guys are welcome to come back to the palace, should you want to. While Kernan goes to find Elion and Harahal. Do you guys go back to the palace? You're muted, Arya.
Thank you. Sorry. I'd imagine by that point Arya came back and heard that, so she probably looks to Reverie, sees what her lead is first. She's just going to follow Reverie, follow where her friends go. She does not want to be alone right now.
Okay.
So, but is Otali still there?
Yes, but he's standing apart from the group.
And Arya go over to him.
Okay.
I'll gently tap him. And she's less disassociated now, but still a little nonverbal. She just kind of like makes a sound like she's trying to speak, but she just tries to get his attention.
Are you okay? Are you going back to the palace?
She'll take her bow and use the tip of it to write in the dirt. Going with group don't want to be alone.
He'll nod. Some of the things that I saw in there, they have an origin that I somehow understand is the exact opposite of me. I need to go for a small amount of time. I need to go and report this to Asmodeus. And apparently that means I need to travel into the Hells, which apparently I can do. So I need to go and deal with that. I don't know when I'll be back, but I will be back. That is, unless of course I'm told I'm not allowed to come back, at which point I think I have to obey that. But I want you to know that I intend on coming back. I know this is kind of tied to your family, but please don't do anything silly. Okay? Stick with your friends. Don't charge off by yourself anywhere. When you're fighting, learn to guard your left. You leave your left side open quite a lot. I don't know how what we were building works now, but if it can work, I want it to. But that means you need to be alive to do that. So once I figure out what can be, I'll come back. Okay?
Arya is going to lift back up onto her wing boots. And she's just going to smile and be a little daring and give him a little kiss on the cheek.
Okay.
And just nod. And hold her arms out, silently asking for a hug.
Oh yeah, he gives her a hug. He does make it very quick because now that he's a Cambion, he is significantly warm to the touch. So he does make it like a very 1, 2, then let go. But he does make it very clear that he's not doing that to get away. He's like, he is physically warm to the touch.
He tries to get away, and Arya will still hold on. She doesn't care.
Okay. In the midst of all this,
she needs the grounding hug.
how long do you think you hold on to? If we were to take it in 6-second increments.
At least a good 10 seconds.
Okay, well, I'm going to have to round that up and say 12.
Fair.
Okay. You'll take 3 fire damage.
She takes it. She's had
Okay.
worse. She's had Evan on for her brother. He literally set her on fire. She can take worse.
Speaking of, where is he?
Where indeed?
Oh yeah, Arya doesn't know he's back yet. But she
I'm waiting for him to walk out the door.
pulls back
Why
from the
would
hug
why would a wizard teleport? Why would a wizard walk out of a door when he can teleport?
yeah. But Arya pulls back from the hug and the cheek kiss and tries to clear her throat, and it's like, please be safe.
A mature man walks out of the door.
Please be safe.
I will.
Please come back.
I'll definitely come back. I just...
Good. I still owe you that song. And I want you to be back.
And then he will step back, and as he steps back, a ring of fire opens up, and he steps into a portal into the Nine Hells. Which, for better or for worse, is where his soul is now linked. Do you then go to... Is everybody then going to the palace?
Yeah.
Okay. When everybody gets to the palace, Kiernan is fairly quiet. I would assume him and Elion get back to the palace at about the same time. Right.
Yeah.
And as he walks in, he's going to just kind of give you kind of like half a pat, half a squeeze on the shoulder. And then he's going to head with Dale to go and discuss things. Elion, do you hang around, or do you go to your room?
I'll go to my room.
Okay. Elion, you go to your room. Arya, you hanging around, or are you going to your room?
Hanging around, probably wherever there's open space and some lights. She cannot be in
The palace
near the dark right now.
palace has a garden all to itself, so
Then she'll go to the garden.
okay. Reverie.
I'll go to my spot for the Raven Queen that I made.
Okay.
Just for a little bit. To do some prayers.
Okay. As you're approaching the spot for the Raven Queen, there is somebody already standing there. Very, very familiar at this point. Asmodeus. And as you approach, he turns round and he has a look on his face, and it's a look of about as close to apology as a devil can get. As you approach, he doesn't take any, like, you know, he's got quite like that flirtatious approach to conversation with you. That's not really there. There's still that little kind of like, you know, sultriness, but it's less my laser beam is targeted on you and just more like I put a bunch of shotgun shells filled with rock salt into a cannon and fired it, and it's just catching strays. So as you approach, I'm very sorry for your loss.
Not the first loss.
Were it in my power to help, you know that you would just have to ask.
However, there is something that is in your power.
If it can be of assistance, name it.
I'll pull out the contract.
Not many would believe me in saying this, but I feel like you're one of the few who would. I was so worried about you, I forgot.
Takes a lot to count.
And yet the loss of a close friend could be more damaging than any blade.
Sometimes. But a person of kindness. And she kind of looks at the monitor. I think I'm close friends with her.
You are. He holds his hand
However.
out. Oh, however.
She's gonna like hold out the phone.
He'll
I do
take it.
think it's in your power to make it even.
How do you mean make it even?
Oh, I mean make them suffer. Like
It just so happens that these beings, their power, their particular brand of undeath, I know from where it stems. And should you wish it of me, I will devote forces to charging that particular layer of the abyss and causing Orcus's second-rate copycat want-to-be quite a deal of bother.
I think he'll come. I want the Bloodthorns.
I will keep every imp under my command, ears well trained, for any note of any who bear the name Bloodthorn, or who serves it. And that, my dear, I will do free of charge. I understand that your friend Elion was not my greatest fan, but I liked the boy. He was a good person. And while devils like myself can never strive into true goodness, we can admire and respect it. So if you would pass on to Elion from me, that you and he will be the first to hear if I hear of any Bloodthorns. Things are becoming dangerous in this world. Many new worlds reach a stage like this. They reach an axis. They reach a point where they can either tip into oblivion or they can begin to rise. I have seen many rise. I have seen thousands more fall. I need you to know every single one of them tips on the scale of a grand war. War is coming to your world. You have reached a fixed point in your timeline to such an extent that nothing will change it from this point on. Millennia from now, they will call this day the moment the Eladrin Wars began.
Reverie will kind of nod. And she'll look to the Raven, because she knows what war. And that means there's much more.
Yeah.
And then she'll kind of nod. There's something out there.
And yet, there seems to be no other alternative. Heavy is the head that bears the crown. I would like to visit you tonight, if that is acceptable to you. This is not a talk of business or any of the like. This is wishing to spend time and ensure that you are okay. He holds up the contract. I am sorry the price was more than I bargained. And then he will step back, very much like what happened with Zotali and that ring of fire. Leaps around and he steps into the Nine Hells. Any other conversation you would like to have here, Reverie?
I just want to do my daily prayers for the Raven Queen, to be honest.
The Raven Queen stops for no conversation, but you feel her there. Very much like what happened on the battlefield outside of Russet Falls. It's less like she's in one particular place, and more like her wings are spread over all of the Varden Vale on this day.
I would like to do something a little unusual.
Okay.
Or not unusual, but just that it hasn't happened canonically. I would like to take a couple candles from my bag. And I would like to light them for the message of the souls.
Okay. A kind gesture. As you light these candles and hope that they serve as a guiding light towards her arms. I think that's where we'll leave you, Reverie. Early on in Aria, you both went up to your rooms. Anything that you want to do before we wrap for today?
Two small things.
Okay.
Arya, I guess it's in a way simultaneous since this is worship for her. She's going to work more on her song, reflecting on everything that has happened and that moment of fear that she relived again with her panic attack being in the dark, like she was when she was a child. And the reflection on everyone needing to go to war and trying to give hope. But as she is working on the song and trying to let things come to her rather than put specific ideas to the music, she is praying to the greater hand in a way, asking, will I still be able to do for people what I was meant to do in times of war? What place is there for an artist in a world of war? Will I be of use? Will I be able to make positive impact?
Okay. As always, the greater hand is not a literal force. It's not a literal deity. It's not a person, a being. It doesn't give a, oh, you asked the question, well, here's the answer. But there is a comforting feeling that comes by you. A sense of as if it's trying to say it's not good yet, but that doesn't mean it won't be.
Well, take that feeling and that comfort and that bittersweet hope, and I will channel that into wherever it best fits into the song, whether it's in the notes or the lyrics, and try to add to this thing I'm trying to create to connect and uplift and heal broken hearts and make people feel less alone.
All right. Anything else for you, Arya?
No, I think that's it. But actually, one more thing. I think I want to try and cast Ascending to my Aunt Lorelei, because I have not heard her voice in a very long time, and I could use some comfort from my family that actually loves me.
Okay.
And I never doubt it loves me. So I'm gonna use my last 3rd level spell and cast Sending.
Okay.
Hey, Auntie. It's Arya. Checking in. I hope you're safe still in Brightcliff. How's Artie? I miss you terribly. We'll visit soon. I love you.
Ascending comes back. It says, hello, pet. All is well. Hello, pet. All is well. We are safe here. Summer's reach has not tainted Bright Cliff yet. Artie is well. Wedding is soon.
Wedding.
Get here. No. Love you too.
Don't have any sendings to ask about the wedding. That's a tomorrow thing. But just hearing someone say that she loves her too immensely comforts her in a way that is very raw. And she just plays a little music for herself and then goes to bed.
Okay. Then we go, in that case, to Elion.
I think he is just in his room, looking himself over in the mirror, seeing a person with features that he probably hasn't seen in about, technically 600 years, but a long time.
I mean, it's been since before you entered the Summer King's service where you would have seen yourself looking like this. Because the red parts, they're not there now, it's just your natural colour.
Which is still gingerish, but it fades.
Yeah.
Still fades to like a blonde at the tips, and
Strawberry blonde.
he was looking at the new armor. Once again, kind of trying to find a little bit of vocal connection to the dragon. I'm sorry for earlier.
You have nothing to apologise for. What you said is correct. In the times that you have sought help, I have been useless.
It's going to take me a while to get used to this, and being self-sufficient is very hard. So easy to rely on others too much.
Self-sufficiency is a strange path when all you have known is dependency. I understand this. I know this.
If I'm going to do what Kiernan and I say we need to do, I'm going to have to get very strong. No, I'm not looking for handouts. Quite frankly, if you offered me stuff now, I wouldn't take it. But I would like to earn it.
It has been brought to my attention recently that I have oft been too demanding. Perhaps as you learn to be accepting of help, I can learn to be accepting of a need to earn rather than a demand to accept. I heard your words to the Spring King. I understand your need to be your own person. So I will make that agreement. I will not give you what you do not earn.
Just point me in a direction.
I'll carve my way through it.
Then I give you this to earn your first taste of the power which I can offer. Rest and mourn. This is no, and it's almost like he sees the smile. This is no attempt to placate, to try and childishly offer you. True power must come from acceptance and understanding. Regardless of whether one day you will bring him back or not, today you lost someone. And you have felt anger and rage and contempt, but you have not mourned. So if you are serious about earning the power I am willing to give, and I am serious about allowing you to earn it, let us both make this our first show to each other. Rest and mourn. There will always be a time to wield a blade or to cast magic. There is rarely a time to allow ourselves to be completely open.
And he will head upstairs. Or to wherever the bedroom is.
Okay?
And for the first time since he left home when he was very young, Elian will choose to sleep instead of trance.
Okay? Reverie, do you go to sleep?
Yeah.
Bear in mind, I know that it's literally like maybe an hour after dawn, but you guys have been awake all night. So.
Yeah, I imagine at some point she does fall asleep.
Okay.
With Asmodaddy.
Aw. Is Asmodaddy the big spoon or little spoon?
I feel like they were just in the middle of talking and she just kind of conked out.
Aw.
It's very much a case of like she
Okay.
fell asleep and he just kind of like picked her up, walked her over, put her to bed, and then just kind of like on top of the cover, pardon me, on top of the covers sat and just next to her.
Aw, that's so sweet.
That's really cute.
That's so sweet!
Regardless of how you all fall asleep or how you all choose to rest, whether that be succumbing to damn near exhaustion, whether it be doing what you need to do after contacting a loved one, or whether it be finally allowing yourself to just understand that nobody can punish you for this rest. You all find sleep. And whether it's the exhaustion that does it, you sleep for a whole day. Solid 24 hours of sleep. I mean, I say 24 hours. I'm just saying, in essence, a day passes as you sleep. Kernan eventually finds his way to his bed and he gives the order you're not to be disturbed. And so people actively stand guard outside your rooms, making sure that nobody comes to bother you with issues. And in your rest, you dream of home, family, guiding hands, feathered wings, fiery embraces, and the roars of dragons. And that's where we will end our session today. But we do have a little cutscene. As that day passes, spring moves quickly. Within an hour, barracks are sung into existence. The ore that was traded for with Autumn finally gets put to use as weapons start to be forged. Overnight, a land which had no military now has the plannings of an entire army. With a recent surge of souls freshly added into it, the forest almost seems to answer. Where a stables is sung into existence, suddenly hearts march out of the forest and into those stables, ready to be used. Where summer encampments that have been made, maybe a bit too close to spring's borders, wild animals start to become very active. When Kernan said that spring was going to war, it was very clear he did not just mean the people. The forest itself is alive and is choosing to fight. And as it comes to night on that second day, when you guys are still very much asleep, we see a grave with a teacup and a small leaf-shaped brooch. We see the last remnants of dusk's light on it, and we watch as the teacup reflects that glint of that pink sky as the sun dips down and it becomes night. And then a hand bursts through the grave. And it claws around looking for purchase, and then another hand, and then grab and grab and grab until Harahal pulls himself out of the grave, tries to catch a breath, and then realizes he doesn't need it, and then opens his eyes, still glowing like they used to, but glowing red. He pulls himself out of the grave, dusts off the dirt, looks very confused at a scimitar that has been pressed into his hands, and then starts to walk towards the palace. That is where we end today's session. Thank you very much for everybody that came to see today. This was quite an emotional session, so as I have been quite prone to do, I'm just going to take us on a very quick round off. If you like what you've seen here today, do check out all of our other shows over on World Tree Quest. Check out our social medias, and if you want to see any of these people's lovely faces, you can see Harry at Just Harry on Blue Sky.
That guy just Harry.
That guy Just Harry. You can see Reverie all kinds of places under Patron of Chaos, and you can see Arya over on TikTok under the Bookworm Archives.
Yep. Or Kadish Al Kubra.
Or Kadish Al Kubra. We will vote for our MVP off of camera for today, as I'm going to take my party away to decompress and do some aftercare. But from all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe, always remember to feed your vampire when they first get out of their grave, and do not pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.